a Psycho Squad Gaming Club role-playing episode. This features mature adults using mature language. If that bothers you, stop listening now. Enjoy our game and remember, alter reality on a regular basis.
All right. Greetings, gamers! We are Psycho Squad Gaming Club, coming to you on a nice windy Sunday. Seems that Albuquerque has decided to get with the wind and the sun today, but yeah, we're here to do some gaming. Get along. So we're going to be doing some Battlelords today, getting our high tech on, seeing what's up. So we got Nick over here playing our Ashanti. How's it going there, Nick?
Doing good. Some Battlelords today.
Excellent. We got Catman doing our Cizerack. How you doing today, Catman?
Sneak over and blow them up real good.
Well, cool. Then we got my two boys that are on today. We got Thomas playing Little Bunny Pink Foo-Foo, redneck, racist, Adolf Hitler loving.
Yep.
How's it going, dude?
Good. I'm happy. Hopefully I can actually play my character this time.
Nipples. Good old Nipples.
Nipples. Courtesy of Nick for that name. Thank you.
You know what?
I remember.
Nick is happy about it. He's going to take it as a badge of honor, okay? So.
I remember. Don't worry, I remember.
Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, picking up Orions and popping them on the head with a mallet.
Yep.
And we got Brandon down here playing our dejected ramp python who poops himself. So,
oh no, I didn't mean it, guys.
Hey, we don't care. It was in your room. It's your roommate we feel sorry for.
There's providers with a vent fan. You said that to begin with.
It doesn't mean it didn't get rid of all of it. He's got I think Ashanti have an incredible sense of smell as well. So, you know, this.
It lingers, you fuck.
The dice get for the dice ticket.
Never.
The dice. The
Never.
dice the shits.
Never turn the fan off, you fuck.
For some reason, it just kind of just links to the wallpaper and just stays there, clinging. For some reason.
Need to get the ceremonial incense out.
Oh, no.
Industrial strength.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of when you light it, flies in the room die.
There's residue on my wall now. Scrubbers can't seem to get it off.
Wallpaper is peeling, and the little maintenance robot Mo, he is have an electronic conniption.
Yep.
That's not wallpaper. That's stainless steel laminate that is uncurling itself from the foundation.
Even worse.
Never seen rivets twist like that. Wow.
So they're rusting already.
Damn things popped right out of the wall. What the
Chromium was my shit.
So I put up in Discord a rough map of our apartment complex just so you guys could, just have some sort of visual where everyone is staying and how the rooms are laid out. Maybe I'll use some sort of map program to come up with something fancy and pretty. But
Nah, Excel works. We good.
yeah, that's what I know. I'm too damn old school. Fucking Gen Xers.
I mean, if you want me to, I can do it. But
I don't care if whoever wants to do it. I'm just saying. I'm just using it to show the size of the rooms, how much room you have. You guys have your own showers. Entertainment stuff is in the big center room. It was just something visual. That's all. Just so we know. If you want to expand on it, by all means, go for it. I welcome all the help in the world. Maybe one of these days I might get into doing map making, but so
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, let's go into character development before we move on. And let me walk you guys through spending experience and how to record it and all that stuff. So, yeah. Everyone is going to get 1,500 experience. And if you guys look on the first page in the upper right-hand corner, underneath your names, in that area, right underneath sponsor, you're going to have XP total. And then just to the right of that, you're going to see XP available. Everyone there?
Yeah.
Cool. XP total is how much experience you've accumulated, and that's a running total. Like whatever you got from last gaming session, I think it was 1,000, and then add another 1,500 for the last gaming session. And so you should be somewhere around what
2,500.
Yeah, 2,500 ish. There's always, unless I gave out specific bonuses to each of you. So,
Even me, because I joined late.
no, for you, yours is going to be 500.
Okay.
Okay?
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, so XP total is going to be 500 for you. It's going to be like 2,500-ish around for everyone else. Are we all good with that? We got the totals?
Yeah.
Okay, now, here's how XP available works. XP available is your skill points that you can spend for your character. You get 1 skill point for every 1,000 points of XP of total that you have. So right now everyone has roughly 2.5 because some skills can cost half a point as you go up in experience. I don't think anyone's there just yet, but anyways, I'm just saying you can keep track of that. It's important to keep track of your XP available. What you spend, you just take out of XP available because that's a whole number, of 1 to whatever you guys have. And you can bank it, you can save it, however you want to do it, okay? No one here other than my character is a matrix user, so you guys don't need to split up your experience. I have to split up my experience because I'm a matrix user. So, for example, Corium, he's got an XP total of 1140 on his character sheet, so I have 1 point available. And I have 1,140 in current experience for my matrix user, which means I qualified for 2nd level. Now, I can't get a new power or anything because I don't have a mentor. I need to roleplay that, but I can get the PowerPoint and everything. So I got my PowerPoint, and I'm now considered a 2nd level energy controller, which is still a white robe. He's a proton controller now, but all I got was a point. I got to go find a mentor because mine decided to quit on me. He just said, fuck you, I'm out. So.
One-way trip down the stairs of the monastery.
Right. I can't remember if the last time we played Battlelords, if you guys spent skill points. I don't know if we went through a development phase. So I think everyone right now is sitting at, 2.5 XP available, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that 2.5 correlates exactly into skill points, just like building your characters. Whatever the cost is next to your skill is how many skill points or experience points it's going to take to increase 1 level. If you want to go up in a skill during development phase, you can spend those points. Now, here's the caveat to that. In Battlelords, it takes time and money to go up in skills. I have a house rule, and I'm just explaining this mostly for people watching us. I have a house rule where skills that you've used previously, I will let you increase by 1 every gaming session to represent on the job training, because you're using that skill a whole lot. You can increase it without time cost, without spending money, but you can only increase it once. Like if you used boxing or you shot your guns or something like that, if you have the points, you can up it for free for the skill cost, and I won't charge you any time or money. If it's a skill that you did not use, but you feel like you want to have it go up, then we're going to have to go through the charts. You have to spend money, and there's a time index on how long it takes for that skill to be increased, usually in days and weeks. That just represents you taking the training time to go up that skill. It can get annoying that way. That's why I do the learn by example. If you use the skill, you can up it the next development phase. And then it resets. Kind of like, think of it as like Call of Cthulhu. Every time you guys use a skill, make a mental note of what you use. And then in the next development phase, you'll go, hey, I can up these skills. We all on board?
Yeah, with it.
Any questions?
None for me.
All right, if you guys want to spend experience points and increase anything, please let me know, because I also need to increase my master file, so that way I have your current skill levels and everything on my sheet. And that way you don't have to send me your character sheets all the damn time. It'll just be easier to say, I up this by 10, and I can make the changes on your sheet. If it comes to armor and weapons and stuff like that, I'll wait until you guys make an update, and then you can send it to me. But when it comes to skills, I like to try and stay current on skills in case we have to NPC you. If you don't show up, we play, whatever the case may be. So Corium only has 1 experience point. I'm not going to spend it. I don't really. My skills that I want to increase and that I used all cost more than 1. So especially since I really want Archaic Powder Rifle to go up for Sniper, and that's 2 points for me. So there. All right, so if there's anything you guys want to spend, let me know. If not, then we'll jump into the adventure. Or if you guys have questions about how to spend them and everything, now's the time during development phase. We'll go through it. Also, don't forget that any points that you spend also increase your fields for promotions and stuff like that. So you guys work for a company that goes off of promotion, so you always want to spend points that will increase your primary, secondary fields, stuff like that. So, which are usually the skills that you use all the time anyways.
I could say for myself, in my case, I'm just going to sit on it, because anything that she could spend it in, she hadn't really used per se. And like you, anything I want to spend it in, I need a little more.
Yeah. How much, what is your XP total? I don't have them on my version of the character sheets.
2,500 as far as I've got.
Okay, 2,500. Excellent. Thank you. All right. And so you have 2.5 experience available, and you're just going to sit on it, basically.
Yep. Even gunnery takes 3 for her.
Yeah. And weapon skills, no matter how much points you have in primaries and secondaries and stuff, they never get adjusted. So, Kethan, you're the same, 2,500? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. 2,500. Are you going to spend any points?
Yes, I'm going to do Archaic Powder SMG, 1 level.
Archaic Powder SMG. So that's 2 points. So you're going to take out 2 points and XP available to where it'll just show 0.5. We'll increase your Archaic Powder to level 2. And that bonus goes from 9 to 13. It goes up by 4% every level increase.
Yes.
Okay? And
cool.
Then we're going to go over to your military total points, and we're going to up that by 2 points. That puts you at that I see 27 points in military.
Yes.
We on board?
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you. All right. And I believe that is
Change my
it.
SMGs. The bonus on my SMGs.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
total the UAN number where it says
Yeah.
bonus. Yeah, we're gonna change that to a plus 13.
All right. Cool beans.
Yep. So, excellent.
Keith, I do have one question. Since you brought it up with the military primary and secondary fields,
Uh-huh.
she has military at 40 points. As expert military, I get a -1 point in skill cost. So does that means that everything that's listed as MIL military costs 1 point less? And then the base cost listed that is it as next to the main skills?
As long as it's not a weapon skill, yes. Weapon still, the weapon category still qualifies as points towards military, but weapon skills never get adjusted.
So on her sheet, my fourth one down, archaic powder gunnery, level 1, it says field military cost is
Right.
3. That cost does not change, period. It will always cost 3 points.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Make sure I had that right.
Yeah. I always leave the cost as the maximum cost for that skill, and then in other notes you just have to you can check. Oh, hey, for military skills, I'm paying 1 point less. So for things like tracking is a military skill. It costs 2 points, but you have expert, so it's actually a 1 point skill.
Makes sense now that I understand it more.
Right.
The only ones that I see that would be going to give grief later are physical, because they are expensive as all heck. At least at her level.
Well, physical is yeah. Whoa. Why is the cost 10 for hand to hand? That's not right.
You put it there. I assumed you knew what you were doing, sir. I don't.
It's not how it works, but okay. The cost for hand to hand is 2 points. Hand to hand is only a 2 point skill.
So alter that 10 to 2?
Yeah. Somehow it got misconstrued that, yeah, because you have 5 levels of hand to hand, but the cost is just the cost of the skill. So
what is the cost for alertness?
Alertness is a 5 point skill.
Okay, that's listed as a 10. That's why.
Right, because you have it. So for some reason it was linking and adding them together. I don't see why that. Well, it shouldn't have done it. It's not set up as a macro. That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
And cook is listed as a 6 point skill.
Yeah, it's not. It's a 2 point skill.
It's getting better already.
Yeah, that was some weird math that went on with those weird skills on the side, but okay. All right. Well, no, but that's why we do development phase, so we can fix this shit. So that's
and whoa. Okay. Three more questions, please, on skills. Scouting is 6 points. It's got listed as cost.
What the hell? Wow.
I'm looking at that. I'm looking at EDC and EVM.
What the hell? Wow. That's weird. Scouting is a 2 point skill. EDC. Where is the deep space ups? EDC is a 5 point skill. That makes sense. So for some reason it was multiplying the whole thing. EVM is a 4 point skill. Wow. That's really weird.
Good gods. Now they look a little more attainable.
Yeah.
I'm like, 10 points per level. God, she's going to be burning all kinds of XP to get them.
Yeah,
Now,
I mean, I've been listing cost as like the amount of spent on it. So like archaic gunnery powder, I've got it at level 5 and it's going to cost 10, meaning I've spent 10 points for it. But that's my own doing. I haven't linked anything.
Okay. I mean, As long as you remember what you can and can't spend in point costs per level, I guess, if you want to do it that way. So, all right.
Corrections made on my side. Thank you, sir.
All right. And Grack, you're at 2,500 as well?
Yeah, and I don't have enough points to upgrade my gunnery.
So you're just sitting on your 2.5 points.
Yes.
All right.
I need
cool.
another half point.
Need gunnery. And Nipples, you don't have anything to spend, so you're just going to sit on your 0.5
Yep.
and be happy. All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. Excellent. Well, then we'll consider development phase done. Let's get into this. You were all naked and have woken up inside an active volcano.
Hey, it's warm in here.
Yeah. Grack farted and shit himself again.
God damn it. It's been a week already?
That cat fed you laxatives.
It's not nice.
You never said anything
I
about being...
find myself to requisition thicker walls.
Right on. So last time we played, we finished up messing up with the Orion guys. Found out they're from a group called the Silk Lambs, and we may have issues with them. We did capture one of them. Did a debriefing. We each got a bunch of credits. We got told that we're on 20 hours of leave. We then hit the town. We ate, sell a bunch of loot. Kelly 416 picks up Nipples, drops him off to the room. The rest of us show up, meets with Nipples. Howdy!
Yep. Wild power.
Yeah.
It's a big rabbit.
Power.
Wabbit power. Be very,
Yeah,
very
Wabbit.
quiet.
Web it.
We are hunting Fotts, which might be a bad idea now. I mean,
Be Hassenpfeffer.
I don't think Elmer Fudd wants to go hunting a Fott. Who's hunting? Who's hunting who again? Come here, you little bald bastard.
Yeah. I don't know. They might take it as a joke. It's like, this human's funny.
Let's see. So you guys all went out selling weapons and bought some of your own groceries. Anna cooks a good meal. And then at the very end, Grack makes the volcano god mad and cannot chunga for a week.
And that was all his doing before we started. I remember that was 100% him.
Grack has to what am I thinking about here? Woo! All right. Grack has to spend some money on extra large bottles of Lysol.
How much am I spending?
50-gallon drums of Lysol are being delivered at the door. This is for Grack.
The guy at the store just counting his creds like, I'm going to make a mint off this sucker.
Yeah. Well, we love selling bleach products to ram pythons.
He's just thinking, 2 more sales, goodbye, student loan.
Wipe yourselves after a chunga with these, Mr. Ram. Okay.
It might sting just a little. Don't ignore that. Tough guys can handle it. Yeah, that's it.
Kethan's going to walk out with all of his books into the main room. I'm staying out here tonight.
No reason, just I am.
My figurines melted.
For diecast.
I didn't read it. I'm sorry.
The harsh reality is that they're metal.
Yeah, so what?
Last time I get pewter, fuck that shit.
You can't get pewter? That's bad for you. Someone should have told us old fucks about that back in the day when I was playing. When I was first playing D&D, we were licking them damn things. This is my fighter.
Yeah, this is true.
Pewter. I was putting together plastic semi trucks with the cement that you're not supposed to have anymore. I was like, man, I used to get that shit all over me. I glued my fingers together and like, the hell? Trying to tell my grandpa, hey, Grandpa, you can't put gas in the car while you're smoking a cigarette. Shut the fuck up and get in the goddamn Pontiac. All right. What do I know? Shit.
Bam!
Cool.
Now break the land speed record for wingless flight.
All right. So we all crash out. So that morning, the beacon is going to go off. Alarms are going to go off. 6 o'clock in the morning. They let you sleep in. So unless Kethan decides to wake everyone up because he wants to be early or something. I don't know.
Protocol 157. We are all getting up here at 6 o'clock
Here we
in
go.
the morning. Ding, ding, ding. Get your asses up.
You just hear the sounds of a ram python who sobbed himself to sleep.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Get out here.
I don't want to.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Who's the corporal again?
That would be me. That would be the bunny.
Not that they recognize that right now. I'm just saying it's kind of funny that he's.
That would be the bunny. He's just gonna keep his mouth shut. So we'll let the Ashanti have his fun.
Says that son of a bitch. Yeah,
Right, you're an Ashanti, right?
Huh?
You're an Ashanti, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I guess we're getting up this morning. Are we going to fix breakfast, or are we going to go out for the company breakfast?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck the company. Oh, my aunt's cooking. That shit was good.
If you don't mind.
All right, roll it.
Let's see. Percentage and get below what my score is, if I remember correctly on the
That
mod.
is correct. You're just rolling raw dice in Battlelords.
Hot 9.
Oh, shit. Made a level 8 check. All right, then.
I told y'all.
Loves her cooking skills.
Why is it always Catman? I'm just...
Simply because of the fact that I seem to be the only one that thinks of, let's make sure we can cook what we kill. Versus the, how do you cook it? You put a stick through it and hang it over the fire.
Boy, when we first kill a ram python, I want to see how that's going to work out.
Hey, it's not. You don't always have the cook.
I took it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kethan has cooking.
I'm just saying. It just seems that it's, we always seem to be having sex with one another, and Catman is always the cook. So,
At least I remembered swimming in the
having
flashlights.
sex with everybody. I mean,
Like I said, I remembered swimming skill and I remembered the flashlights.
at least this time, Kethan, you really haven't eyeballed anyone for, rape duty just yet? So,
unfortunately, that cannot ever happen with a fucking Ashanti. So,
oh, yeah? Okay.
ever.
Those damn racial stuff, I swear. Cool. Well, then everyone's getting up. Corium will get up. He's going to be about 15 minutes late. Unless you're not going to let him be late. Just saying.
Get up. Get
Yeah.
up.
His room smells heavily of solvent. It seems that he was kind of hitting the turpentine a little heavy last night, like he does every night. But so
Yeah, I got second degree high right now. Fuck, y'all gotta calm that shit down.
it's in his room, okay? So it's ventilated. So that's Corium is an alcoholic. It's the way he is. So yeah, he's gonna get up with doing a little bit of a hangover and he's first gonna go over to his little washing station and fumble around, knock some shit over, and grab the we'll say it's a air in like an inhaler kind of thing for instant hangover remedy. Okay, all right. Then he'll come out still trying to get dressed and going like, that smells remarkably fine. Yes, I think I'll have some.
If nothing else, she likes to practice because it makes her stand on 2 feet. That part she enjoys. Everyone sees it as cooking. She sees it secretly as training.
He's gonna sit down at the common table. All right, chill out. Everyone else is just. Are you guys eating in here? Or how?
Yeah.
Sure.
The Ram done
Nipples
his
comes
thing.
out with his Omega cannon strapped to his back.
No, he
He has it
doesn't.
with him all the time. Huh?
No, he doesn't. We don't have any of our weapons with us. They're all locked up.
Motherfuckers. Okay, never mind.
That we can't get around. That's the company.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're in our weapons lockers. We're not allowed to have even sidearms right now at this point. They don't trust us enough.
Yeah. We're too much of a loose cannon. Ah!
Well, we already had a mud cannon go off, so we got to be careful about it. All right. So we're all just.
Well, anyway, while Nipples is eating, he's make sure he's retouching up his Hitler stash with some black dye. He has to do it every morning. Okay, he needs to keep that shit pristine.
It must look good.
Must look good.
It's a style thing.
It is. One time he went through these old history textbooks and he was like, man, that guy was fucking dope.
Oh my god. That dude was That's not right.
Reminds me of a line from that old movie Flash Gordon. When the enemy is basically draining the mind of one of the secondary characters who lived through the German Holocaust, one of the generals like,
now he showed promise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old Clytus, man. He's like, now he showed promise.
Yeah.
Great quote. Just fantastic. Yep, that was good. Okay, so a general alarm will go off from Kelly saying, greetings, Tac Squad 7. Hope you guys had a good rest. Meet me up in my office for a mission debriefing at 0800.
You heard her, people. Let's get going.
Man.
Aye, Captain. God damn.
Do what we got to do.
Well, everyone gets ready. Get your uniforms on. Head out to the bottom floor to the mission room that she pointed out. You guys can meet with her. She's like, All right. Well, you guys survived your first little mission. Only pissed off a whole Orion Syndicate. Right on. I think we're sitting right on par. This ought to be interesting.
As long as they're all right, who the fuck cares? He mutters to himself.
You just got to be careful because at some point they're going to look for revenge. So keep your
I hope so.
heads on a swivel about these assholes. Until then,
Don't worry, their heads will be on a pike.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Until then, SSDC has got another job for you bunch of maniacs. Should be quite easy. You guys are going to be providing security for an SSDC transport. Should be nice and boring for you guys.
Any job for the SSDC is worthy of all our attention as an associate of the company, ma'am.
If they shoot at us, do we get to shoot back?
Who's shooting? No one said anything about shooting.
I mean, if someone, you say it's boring. If someone comes up and shoots at us, do we get to shoot back?
Well, of course.
Good. I'm happy.
So you guys are going to report to the equipment area, your weapons lockers. You are allowed to use all of your armor, all of your weapons, pack accordingly. The trip should be roughly about 30 hours in total. You'll be leaving from the roof of this building. You guys will be outside in the elements for the whole time. You're going to be stationed on top of an SSDC semi-automated container ship. It's going to be leaving from the roof. It will be traveling a pre-programmed route through the air. It is going to a supply depot roughly 700 miles away. It is roughly about an 11-hour trip. And the Mutzachan's all like, so we're only traveling like 65 miles per hour through the air. She ignores him.
I have no idea how to fall off. I don't have a parachute, and I don't know how to fly.
Meanwhile, Grack is just in the background, just he smells a bit like cheap body spray.
Don't fall. Don't fall then. What the fuck is that?
Robot creature.
Oh, okay.
That's not working right.
No, okay. I saw the big green part. I was all like, what the hell?
Nice. Very freaking nice.
I still got more to fix on it.
Yeah, okay. I just now noticed. I've been running so, and I was like, what the That's hilarious.
So I couldn't really get the AI to generate a Hitler stash, but it works.
Hey, come on! That's to my eyes. That's the fiendish handlebar mustache.
Yeah,
I love those.
So
Those are iconic.
It'll work. It'll work.
It'll work.
It gets the point across.
It gets the point across.
There, but there's scissors involved. Snip.
Yeah. That was an old picture of him before, he got the history text.
Before he got shaved.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Some point we'll have to figure out a way for, I'm sure there is a way. I just don't know how to do it, but do like a, group picture of all the characters, and I'd put it up as a thumbnail on for our videos, but I don't know how to do that stuff. But it would be kind of cool to have that so people can see what fucked up versions of characters we have. But I guess I could do a collage. I could take the images from each one and put them all into one, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that probably takes up more time than I have. So, and knowledge. I will be completely frank about this. Anyways, she ignores him and she's like, so you guys are going to be leaving at 0900? You guys will be staying on the top of the ship at all times. It's a good thing the weather is pretty decent out here today. So, and since it's just an 11-hour trip there, 11-hour trip back, it won't be too bad. That's why you're being told that you can use your armor so you can temperaturely control yourselves. All your weapons are being allowed because you are a security detail. There has been times of other factions wanting to hijack or do whatever to the shipping containers. So your job is, if anyone shows up that is not identified correctly as SSDC, you are going to consider them as pirates, and you can go full weapons on. And by standard contract, you keep what you guys kill. SSDC doesn't care. As long as the shipment gets from point A to point B, it's all they care about. Any questions? Good. Head out. Get down to the weapons lockers. Get outfitted. Take the service elevators all the way to the top floor. We'll get you guys going.
Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am.
Anna's muttering, "John, I ain't got time to buy missiles." Shucks.
Should have done that yesterday.
As far as I know, out of character, I don't think we had access to go any place to buy them.
Yes, we did.
We did have access? I thought we had restrictions on where we could
We
go.
went on a shopping spree for several hours.
Yeah. There's weapon places that'll let you buy them. They don't care. SSDC don't care about you buying missiles. To them, they're just all like, you mean our contractors want to buy stuff to blow other people up with? All right. They don't care.
Well, the reason I said that is because if you look down on my sheet, I don't know if it's on yours, just on the right-hand side, midway Protecon, I have listed Microline and Slipstream. And the cost was in the side margin. Microline, I believe, is the delivery system, and the Slipstream is a type of missile, and you said it was 3,000 a pop, didn't it?
Okay, so that was probably for a future purchase. I'm not showing that you have it on your sheet.
Okay.
Your sheet just yet. So you put it on the sidebar as probably a note of, hey, I need to go buy this. So
okay, then she ain't got it, but she'll want to get it when she can.
Yeah.
I've got the money. Just can't do it now.
Yeah, you have direct fire, so yes, you can use it, but you basically got to take your armor to an armor smith and have them mount it. And then you got to buy the rockets.
Yep. That's okay. That is on her list of stuff to do when we get back.
So,
Thank you for that.
Yep. I have interphons on a Slipstream. No, I have an armband. I have an armband micro rocket launcher. Okay, cool. And the type of missiles I have are interphons. All right. Of course, I only have 4, and that's the only ones that I have. I have no reloads. That's it. What I fire is done. So, okay, so we all go down, put our gear on.
At some point, I'm going to check my messages and see if anyone has responded back on my CD2.
you will see a communication that says the authorities have shipped it to the Office of Intergalactic Claims there on Naxtar, Starbase 391.
Okay.
It does not show that it has been received as of yet, but it is on its way, apparently.
Oh, yes.
Okay?
Again.
Cool.
Let's speed it up.
Okay, so we go up to the top floor. There is the cargo hauler you guys are going to be on.
At least it's big enough that we got plenty of room to move around.
Yeah,
And things to grab onto.
You have a front deck that you can access and walk around on. It has railings all around it to try and keep you from falling off. It's got a center walkway that you can traverse up and down, and that's about it. As far as access to the back area where the engines are, no, it's cordoned off and everything to where you're not to have access to the engines because this thing is automated. There is no pilot area. If you were to guess about the pilot area, you would guess that it's going to be that area that is separated down below the deck. So, but you're told that's filled with computers and a guidance package and everything. So there's nothing alive in there. So there's nowhere you guys can go. So don't hack it. Don't try and go in it. And, when they say don't hack it, Corium's folding up his little computer and going,
I wasn't going to do anything.
Looking at Kethan kind of like, yeah.
Just pulling out, wiping the dust off is all.
Yeah. Just checking it out. So that is the cargo hauler. We're going to be on top of that thing the whole time, basically. And we can use that in case something happens. Nothing is going to happen, though. Of course. I mean, this is Battlelords. This is me running. This is me running the game. So, of course, just because I'm providing a battle map with squares doesn't mean anything's going to happen. Okay, just shut up and roll initiative, guys. So,
what could possibly go wrong?
Congratulations, it's Battlelords. So, there's a quick map. The grayed areas are areas that is considered open. It's gantryways, pipes, supports, and stuff like that. Going out into that area is a whole lot of agility rolls, and the fall is instant death. There you go. So,
Oh, wonderful.
No pressure.
Stay away from the ledge.
Right. So you have deck 1, you have deck 2, you have what is called the center deck, and then you have the walkway. So that's just the nomenclature which we're going to use. It's all flat. You have railings that separate everything. There you go. We are going to be posted on top of this thing for 11 hours there. Then it does an offload or whatever that they want to do for however long. It actually says that it could be up to 8 hours, and then it flies back.
Is there a specific spot they want us to patrol or guard off the port or starboard?
All of it.
Multiple. Shit. Okay.
All of it is your responsibility.
We're going to be breaking up so we can basically be watching all four sides and occasionally glance down every once in a while.
But the scale is not exactly what the picture shows. That thing is like football fields. This is just a representation. It's not to scale. Scale is on the battle map. Okay? So when it comes to the scale, this thing is roughly like 60 meters wide. Okay? It's really not that big. And then as far as from the center deck forward to the back part of the map, you're looking at roughly 100 meters. So 60 meters wide, 100 meters long. So it's really not that bad. You can see on the scale that each square is 2 meters. So a character can take up 1 block. There you go. So
that's at least something.
Yeah, so it's really not that bad. At most, you're looking at from end to end is 100 meters. So
as far as she's concerned, gives her plenty of running room.
So all right, there you guys go. There's this big cargo thing that's set up. There's some technicians that are on top of there. They see you guys come up the elevator. They're just all like, they'll guide you over to the equivalent of a scissors lift and say, yeah, we're just going to lift you up to the top and you're free to go. It's programmed to leave here in about 30 minutes. So you can go ahead and go up to the top, get situated for 30 or so minutes, and then it's going to leave.
He's going to start getting up there. It's like, I ain't going to be left behind. It's my job.
So you guys they're going to bring you up to the middle part of deck 2 is where the scissors lift will lift up to you. So you guys can get off of there, and then they'll, slide the guardrail shut. Now, it's a guardrail. The guardrail is, thick tubing that's been welded, riveted, all kinds of stuff. But it's, as far as stopping anyone from falling off, it really doesn't look like it's that good. It's only, it's only like 4 feet tall. And it will have like a chain link mesh that is welded to it to keep things from sliding off into the void, as it were. So,
fun.
Yeah, they do say the altitude this thing flies at is, pretty good, 5,000-6,000 feet equivalent. So
yeah,
it's not like you won't be able to breathe or anything, but you're going to be pretty high up there. So, let's not talk about how much damage you take if you fall off. The answer is yes, or all of it. So
I'm confident I would make a beautiful hole when they find it, if they found it. That's all I could think of. It's a cat-shaped hole in the ground.
Right.
What's that? Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
Literally.
Wile E. Coyote has struck. So. And then on top in the center deck, you will find that there are 3 50-gallon plastic containers that are strapped down and, secured rather well of just water. It looks like they're like, yeah, we provided you some water. And then there's a box of MRE equivalents, kind of like the SSDC variants of Quick Cakes.
There you are.
There's going to be a bunch of individually wrapped burger-like things that are all kinds of good for you.
Ah, my mouth is salivating. I can tell already. Just thinking only the best for us targets. I mean victims. I mean, the us.
Looks like a ball of twine with fruits and nuts embedded in it.
But eat it and play with it.
I mean, some of them bounce. So,
you know.
Yeah, just wait till you see how Grack convinces himself to eat it.
Cover it in tinfoil and he'll love it. Like one of them old hostess ding dongs.
We'll just airplane it into his mouth. Yeah.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
I mean, ram pythons like to chase their food.
Oh no.
It's gigantic.
Oops. He wasn't supposed to do it. God damn it. We lose more ram pythons this way, I swear. I am so glad we don't have an Orion in the group. It's like, guys, I want to apologize ahead of time. I am an asshole prankster, and the ram python's probably not going to make it back.
What do you we?
Maybe, depending on how boring I am, maybe the Cizerack also. I do have yarn.
Evil weapon. Evil weapon.
Evil. So. All right, so there are no chairs. There's no benches. It's just flat grates that are solid. You can walk around. Trip hazards everywhere, pipes, all the good stuff that you're used to playing with as kids. So.
Oh, fun. What could possibly go wrong with this?
I'm so glad you asked that.
Just so you know.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do, man?
Go walk the layout. Go see what's going on.
Yeah, you can feel free to walk it. Like I said, there's railings all around deck 1, center deck, and deck 2. There's little gates that you can slide open that access between deck 1, center deck, and deck 2. And then from center deck to the walkway, there's little gates that you can walk out on there. The walkway is just that. It's a, just think of it, diamond plate with, the metal treads on it all the way back to where the engines go. But this whole thing is open. And of course you've got the guardrails on either side of the walkway. And then the gray area just is, you can look over and you can just see all the cables, attachments, superstructure, and everything that is holding different types of metal containers that this thing is attached to the bottom of the ship. But there's really, there is a way that you can go out into that gray area, but it's going to be a lot of rolls in agility to get footing, maintain balance, stuff like that. So, and failing
would be problematic.
Yeah, you become Emperor Palpatine. Point, beat, or Darth Maul. Maybe you get chopped in half and
maybe through the flight. I'm still down here.
Maybe if you're extremely lucky, you might be able to grab onto something and hold on for dear life. I mean, who knows? I'm just saying it's a hazard. Don't go out there. So.
Well, I won't tell the enemy about that if you guys won't.
I'm sure Qui-Gon Jinn looks at Darth Maul and goes, "This is bullshit."
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas, that's a good picture of Lou. I like that one.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's good, right?
That's a
It's
good
good,
picture.
right?
I like it. He needs a bag.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna work on it, but
no, that was good. That was good. Okay, so is there anywhere we want to post up? We don't have anyone in charge. I mean, she hasn't assigned anyone that I'm aware of yet. She said everything is kind of open. You guys have to deserve your promotions kind of stuff. So right now, you guys just work as a team, and no one's really in charge other than Kethan. So,
No,
because, he's the military guy. So,
It's a thing.
so Corium's just walking up around there, looking around, looks over at Kethan, says, "Where you want me there, squad leader?"
God. I haven't earned that promotion yet, man. But since you said it, I will take it.
I can't think of anyone better that can.
Like how he stopped all of a sudden, trying to put words in his mouth.
What are we doing?
Maybe
This,
guarding.
that's my
Okay.
Mutzachan, by the way. Get used to it. He does that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it's in his background. He can't. He has a hard time finishing sentences. He just trails off and does shit. Yeah.
Is there a
thing.
higher
It's a brain
platform
thing.
position than the rest of the top?
Nope. It's all the same level. Well, shit.
Right here in the center. Post up here. That way you have 360 access to all areas.
I could use the center railing that separates the walkway and the center deck to, use as a brace for my sniper rifle.
Do it.
All right.
To start.
All right. So I'm going to put Corium here. When we're done, I'll put out the map again with everyone's locations. But so there's Corium. All right. He's going to set up in between the center deck and the walkway. Cool.
Awesome. Nipples and what is it? Grack. I want you guys at the front of the ship. Opposite
I got you.
sides. Starboard and port.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay.
And then
So where exactly is that putting them?
okay. Let me look at the map. I wish you had numbers.
Oh, I can do that if you'd like. You want the grid for Excel in there, and you can just give out grid. I can do that.
That way I can
do
go
that.
like
Yeah,
A5 is
Yep. Hold on.
please.
I will take care of that. Boop. Bing. All right. We've got the technology. We can build it better, faster.
Stronger, more confusing.
Well, yes.
And then for some reason, Daft Punk starts playing.
Oh,
I was thinking more of old, early 80s Spy Hunter video game myself. But
I love that game. I burned so many quarters in that. I am proud to say that at one time I actually put an entire roll of quarters in that thing.
Does that help?
That's perfect.
Right on.
All right. So Grack will be at AV65. Nipples will
Oh
be
my God,
at
you're putting him all the way at the end, huh?
AV90.
You're putting me in the middle of the gray area?
No, you can't put him in the middle of the gray area. That's going to cause a lot of issues.
Oh, is the gray area off limits?
Yep.
I'll change it. Okay.
That was the bit of him saying
Okay,
falling
okay.
through like Palpatine or what have you.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So they will be at AV 74 and 79.
Got it. So who's at AV-74?
Grack.
Grack. Okay, and then right across from at 79
Is Nipples.
Nipples. Okay.
Okay. Corium is there. Put the Cizerack at G64. And
He's going to be roughly in the middle of deck 1.
then Kethan.
Okay.
Kethan at G90.
Makes sense. Excellent.
We can watch off on all sides, and Corium can watch our backs.
Corium is doing the all seeing kind of job role.
He's the Overwatch.
Yeah. So, just to make sure everyone can see, I will post that. Just as our starting guy. There we go. There's positions.
Sweet.
Excellent.
Yeah, and then where we are at, any one of us can like patrol up and down that area.
Dude,
Nipples has his Omega cannon out, by the way. So
I would expect nothing but.
Yep. That's his baby. That's his baby.
Yep.
For Anna, she's got a lot of room to patrol in a square. She's pleased. She has plenty of pacing.
So everyone's basically just got all their weapon systems, their primary weapon, because we don't have like extra guns or anything, right? So everyone's just wearing their primary guns, right? So
Primary guns primed, loaded, and fully operational.
okay. Did anyone, I'm just going through characters, did anyone buy environmental containment and oxygen supply, or is everyone just normal without it?
Kethan has environmental containment.
Oh, I see a rebreather, but I don't see environmental containment. Oh, I see air supply and rebreather.
Have it on my character sheet.
Oh, do you have okay. I don't know why, but on my version it doesn't have environmental containment. You have to have it for air supply, so
Yeah.
That's good. That's cool. Environmental containment. And that is all, doesn't take up any spaces, right?
Right.
Is it 0 encumbrance? Or
That's what I have.
Okay. That's what if I remember correctly, without having to go through the book, I think it was a 0 encumbrance. It was just a money thing. You just got to pay for it to be sealed. So,
yeah.
Cool. But even though, so you can seal yourself if you want. Just remember your oxygen supply is not forever. I mean, it has a kind of a short duration, except you do have the rebreather, which I think enhances it quite a bit, if I remember correctly. That rebreather really helps out the environmental or the oxygen supply duration. I think it turns it into like something stupid. Really
like
makes
18 hours?
Yeah, it makes it pretty. Armor options. There we go. That is the rebreather, just to make sure so I know. To remind myself. Rebreather fits onto the air supply. Oh, 5 days. Son of a bitch. All right. That. All right.
You're going to get hungry before it's time to refresh that.
Boy, that rebreather is really worth it. So, alrighty. But for everyone else, I mean, we all have modern body armor. If it has an electrical saving throw for it, which all of our armors do, because we bought like AKMBs and Protecons and stuff like that. I think that's just about everybody has got Absorbex and AKMB pretty much, right? Anyone? There's a Protecon, Absorbex.
Anna's got Protecon.
Yeah, I see it. Cool. Yeah, Protecon. Okay, so if you have all of our armors have got an electrical save, so it does have a limited amount of temperature control to it. Not the best, but it's enough. But you're going to be outside. You're going to feel the cold. You can feel the wind going through your armor. They're not sealed. So, So, but we're all wearing helmets so we can talk on our comms to each other. We don't have to worry about, the wind blowing across our microphones and killing the sound, right? It doesn't work that way in a helmet. So unless, you keep your helmet open all the time, Gracks, it's
It's just pendants.
just saying. Some people don't like to have their faces closed at all times. So, but
And Grack probably has his enclosed. Just, I can only work with a generator.
So the weather is nice outside. It's going to be kind of sunny. The equivalent of around 70 degrees and stuff. So it's not bad weather. I wasn't feeling so mean that I was going to have you guys travel at 2:00 in the morning in the middle of a thunderstorm. Although I did play with the idea, but
This is life. Yes.
The cat would be freaking miserable.
Woo! How grounded is this thing when lightning hits it? I mean,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Holy crud.
Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening.
Galileo. So we see this cat wearing Protecon with hair follicles sticking out like crazy out of every little crack of the armor and joints and stuff. We're like, Hannah, are you okay? She's like, meow.
Do I fucking look like I'm okay?
Tail is poofed up bottle brush, and he's like, I've got arcing off my whiskers. Show me an enemy. They're going to die a horrible death. I'm going to kill something so bad now.
Someone please high five me so I can ground.
She does extra damage in hand-to-hand grapple. There you go.
1 point of zap.
I am constantly running my paws across a 1970s pile carpet. Yes, I am positively charged. My nose keeps arcing to the front faceplate of my helmet. It's annoying. Psst. Psst, psst, psst.
In combat, her chance to berserk goes up by 4%. She's just not.
I am very annoyed. So, all right. And unfortunately, Big Pink Bunny, they just don't make helmets for ears. So, you got your boys folded back behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be annoying.
What?
At least I can hear.
You can. There is a penalty for hearing while wearing a helmet, but...
Yeah. I mean, if they're sticking out, then...
Well, yeah, if they're sticking out and, an area effect goes off...
Yeah.
Oh. Been there, done that, fucking hated it.
Yeah. So, all right, so everyone gets set up. Corium will grab some of the cakes and put it in his in various pockets of his tack vest, just so he has them with him. Fill up his canteen. I mean, we've got water. I'm assuming we have canteens. If you have any sort of tactical vest or web harness, you have canteens.
Yep.
The Ram canteens are like gallon-sized jugs for the rest of us.
Jerry cans.
This is sippy cup.
I could drown myself in that thing.
How do you think I feel? I'm size class 3. Just all like, if I need to take a bath, I can just jump in one of the Ram Python's canteens.
Why is my water spicy?
Yeah. And everyone will notice that Corium does take sips occasionally from a metal flask that he has in his tech vest.
What you got to do?
I like my drinks, guys. So
Yep.
I'm not drinking to get drunk. I'm drinking for the taste.
Yeah.
234 prohibits drinking on the job. Corium, I swear.
There are more guidelines than there are rule sets, right?
Oh, well, no. You have to follow them to mean a happier life.
I am
Come on.
following him. I'm a happy guy. I'm just...
Come on, Kethan. Let him have his fun, all right? It's water. It's water.
Whatever.
There's gonna be like a burst of static over the wind because he like opens up his mask and he sticks something in his mouth and closes it. He's putting just an unlit cigar in his mouth.
I was legitimately about to say the same thing for my character. So
My character's addicted. I've got to have my fix.
So it's like that one video of StarCraft. Hell, it's a bad time, and he closes while he still has a lit cigar.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You open up your helmet, and a bunch of smoke comes out first, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, Grack's not lighting his, but yeah, it is in his mouth.
Oh, he's not lighting it. Oh, okay. Anna, you have any oral fixations or anything we need to be aware of?
Oh, don't say it like that.
That's phrasing.
Nothing that you do inside on top of the ship.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that way.
I'm just saying, for role-playing purposes, you know. Kethan's going around admonishing everyone, and quoting all the rules that are in the sacred rules, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've mentioned 5 so far.
Kethan, I know the rules too, but let's be honest, our superiors aren't here. It's all right.
Regardless of the superiors not being here, you must follow the rules.
Yeah.
What rule am I breaking?
But the group has mandated that he is kind of the squad leader, so yeah, let him do the rules. It's cool. Kethan's in charge. Let him have it.
Okay.
That way,
Mandated official titles. I am not in charge yet, but I will be. I have no doubt. Okay.
I have no doubt.
Yes, we have no doubt. You are our amazing leader.
Yeah.
Hey,
now.
pass that shit over. Pass that shit over, bro. Go on.
Okay. Off we fly. Oh, wow. So for many hours, you guys are just hanging out, walking around, telling knock-knock jokes to each other.
Occasionally stopping, stretching. Oh, kitty stretch.
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
There's probably going to be long since the time where Grack's on mute because he's, apologizing to the volcano god.
There is that too.
Yeah, what are we doing? We didn't cover about bathroom facilities on this thing.
That is a minor problem that I hadn't thought about until now.
I don't know. I'm not allowed to do it for a week.
It's only a problem for the female in our group. The rest of us, we can just walk up to a rail.
Yeah. Open the emergency access plate. Lower the drawbridge. There you go.
Cats do spray, so just how true to the cat race are we staying to? I mean,
This is called one of those. Okay, aim for downwind.
oh no.
It's going to be terrible. Trust me on this.
Let's just hope the wind isn't so bad that Grack doesn't get a face full of cat urine. So, guys, it's raining. No, it's not. Ew!
Yellow.
Ew! That's gross.
I don't like this.
I don't know how that happened. That's called hazard of the job.
Did you bring any of your pamphlets you're going to read this whole time, Kethan?
I'm reading and playing with my figurines over there, okay?
Oh,
Leave me
okay,
alone.
okay. Are they magnetized where you can keep them on the deck to where they don't move as much?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're inside a little case.
Okay. Because remember, we're outside, wind,
I know.
Okay. Okay. It's not like, you're setting up a board game of, Gettysburg, in that corner
I've
right
thought
now.
about it twice.
Risk is right out.
Grack's probably got like a loose piece of ammo that he's like rolling in the direction of the wind and then like letting it come back to him.
Yeah, that could be true.
Then he giggled.
High wind comes up. Oh, shit. Nipples, catch my cannons. They've flown out of Argentina. Shit.
Okay. Whatever you say, question mark.
All right. So for 11 hours, it is pretty much boring, guys. We don't have any issues. It'll get to a facility, slowly descends, lands at this facility. You guys are met with other technicians that are just all like, oh shit. They're all like, oh, we've been waiting for you guys. We're going to have this whole thing turned around. We've got containers reloaded. Everything's ready. We're going to get you guys out of here in like an hour. You guys are going to be way ahead of schedule.
I appreciate your timely manners.
Yeah. So if you guys want to use the facilities, and everything, yeah, potty break and lunch. Go for it. We've got
We shall do that.
this is an SSDC facility, so it has a cafeteria that will provide a lunch equivalent for you guys, which is actually more like dinner. Snack and lunch was quick cakes. So
Yeah. I could actually have semi-solid real food. How nice.
yeah, you guys can go get some cafeteria food. And Corium is going to steal a bunch of ketchup and mustard packets. those quick cakes need something, man. They're way too damn dry. Okay, shut up.
Understood. I was going to say something, but
Yeah, he saw you
You make
looking
a
at him.
point.
He's just all like, those quick cakes are way too dry, dude. No. I need something to moist them up with.
Argument is solid. You may take them.
There's probably a couple of quick cakes that fell off the ship because Grack, in order to entertain himself, was throwing up in the air to eat them. Ah.
I can see that. Damn it.
I can just imagine a pedestrian down below who just goes, Jesus Christ! Meteor?
Then Corium will go off on, the mathematics and the physics of air drag about where to throw it and how far to catch it in your mouth. And you're just all like, huh? Yeah.
What?
Of course, it'll have like several pauses in the middle where maybe Kethan or Nipples or someone's all like, hey, dude. And he's like, oh, and then you know. But yeah, that's
You calculate the forward arc trajectory.
right.
There is that.
Oh, and something that Corium is going to do before we left was, because I forgot it last time. This time he is going to spend 4 power points, because it's a 2-point power, but it's doubled because he hasn't reached the 2-point power thing yet. But he's going to spend 4 out of 5 points to use the Matrix ability of Battery, to where he can store 500 units of power inside of him. And then he will convert 200 points of that automatically back into power points, to where he is holding 300 points of energy inside of his body, and he has full access to his power points. But yeah, he'll let everyone know, I have stored up a sufficient amount of energy that if you have a beam weapon, I can try and recharge your spent magazines. Unfortunately, I can't do it to Omega. That's a whole different energy type. But right now, I can do like the basic ones for beam.
Good to know.
Yeah. And he's going to be holding this energy for 30 hours. So I can hold this for 30 hours. I could spot weld some stuff, but I don't really see where I need to. Only has a range of 5 centimeters. Well, it's made for close in work, but if I want to make sure that I don't fly off, I could always spot weld like a chain to my armor or something to make sure I don't fly off anywhere. We'll worry about that later. It's little things you can do with Matrix abilities. So, all right. So we all eat. We left at 9. We get to the facility get there roughly about 8 o'clock at night. So we'll be leaving at 9 o'clock at night. So yeah, it's going to be dark, basically.
Yep.
There are pylon lights all around the railings. You have to have lights on anything that goes in the air. It's kind of a universal thing of aerial rules, if you will. But yeah, so there's going to be pylon lights all over the place, so we can pretty well see pretty good, if anything. So cool. And over the radios, it's like every couple of hours there is a check-in. Kethan, I take it you handle the check-in portion?
Yes, every time.
Yeah.
Our glorious leader, Anna's going to state that, considering it is now dark, she has a gut suspicion that if anyone's going to try anything, they might try it now when our visibility past a point is limited.
Then we shall keep our vision double strong.
How do you do that? I only have 2 eyes.
Just saying.
But yeah, just keep your eyes out, Grack.
Okay.
Considering he could only see like partially down the ship, yeah.
Yeah, minor problem. Didn't want to mention that.
I can see half the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can just about see all the ship if you walk dead center. Then you're like, ooh. But if you're all the way at one end, you can't see like Kethan or anything. Damn it.
My eyes are not good.
We need to get you some bionic eyes. You would really, really enjoy that, big guy.
How did that work? How do you but my eyes are here.
Oh, we're going to pull your eyeballs out with surgical devices and implant mechanical devices that'll let you see 10 times farther than you can see now, and it will enable you to scan and identify things and even like easier hit stuff because it will target stuff. It'll be
Grack
so
is
cool.
Absolutely terrified at that concept.
Subtle, Corium. Very subtle.
You lost me at gouge my eyeballs out. Okay, hold on.
The eyeballs are permanent. You don't take them out. They're not supposed to come out.
Nothing is permanent.
He's scary.
You should really, big guy, you should really go to school and learn Trishmag's law of carbon. Permanency is only set by the amount of neutrons, the amount of protons and neutrons that you have and their relationships and how they, but it's all about energy transfer.
Just stop.
Yeah, just
No, really.
His face is already blank enough.
Even up, he's going to fall asleep.
You're saying words. I know that. I don't think this is standard.
So we all have at least a good dinner, and it's ready. We get back onto the ship and off it goes. So we
Resume post, start pacing.
Right. So it leaves promptly at 9:00 at night, and it's heading back, goes back up to its altitude, and is heading back out at roughly 4:00 in the morning. I would like everyone to make me an intuition check. That is rolling a %, and you're telling me how much you make your intuition by.
There's no modifier.
No, this is just paying attention. There is no height, or there is no sight or hearing modifier or anything. This is basically just like common sense, paying attention kind of roll.
Okay.
I got a roughly a level 2 for Corium.
Rolled a 42 out of a 76. I think that's the same thing. If it's level 2 or level 3.
Grack didn't make it.
Yeah, I got 92.
Kethan's a level 3.
Okay. So Corium, Kethan, and Anna will all pretty much realize pretty quick, just from holding conversations and everything, that when we use our radios to talk, it comes up static.
Oh. We're being jammed. Nothing else. She'll turn. She will turn in the direction of Kethan. And even though I don't think he can see her, I guess it depends. But she's going to definitely be hopping around a little bit to get attention.
Bouncing up and down. Well, like I said, there are local lights that, some of them are on some of them are, on little pylon lights mounted, say, like every 20 meters or so along the whole perimeter, some on the inside as well. So there are lights, and you can see from one end of the ship to the other. You would be able to normally visually make it out if you weren't a ram python. So you can although you can thermally feel, you can sense people easier as long as they don't have IR dampeners in their suits. If I remember correctly, ram pythons can sense heat out for quite a while.
I don't remember.
I know they do have vibration sense, but that's kind of bugging you right now because you're on a transport. So
That would seriously be annoying.
I do have infravision, yes.
I think I think you can see or sense out for quite a... Yeah, you have... So it's infravision, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So he can see heat sources for a ways out. How far?
I don't know how far that goes.
You can sense heat sources out to 100 meters. It's on general knowledge. Very last sentence. This race also has the ability to sense heat sources out to 100 meters. So
Okay.
that's what they're calling infravision. It's really not sight. It's just your ability to sense heat, which would really be like seeing a heat source. You're just like, I can see heat sources. So
I can tell there's a warm spot that way.
right. And again, as long as none of us, if anyone has IR dampeners on their armor, then they would just blend with the background. But I don't think any of us have IR dampeners that I'm aware of. So I know Corium does not, so you could definitely sense him. Kitty Cat's a big warm source. You're just all like, there she is.
Yep.
Nipples is kind of a big heat source too. I mean, he's a big bunny. He's
And my fur traps the heat too.
yeah, he probably should. He probably shows up as a good heat source.
Yeah.
Kethan, I don't know how they would show up.
It does not. I am considered a sharing characteristics with both mammals and reptiles. I am cold-blooded. Ashanti possess limited hemostatic capabilities, and they do not show up on infrared scanners on environments with normal temperature ranges.
Okay. So Kethan shows up background for you for heat-wise. You're just like...
Yeah.
I don't know where he is.
Right. If you can't see him, you don't know where he's at. So now what I would like is since the three of us made those rolls. So now I'm going to ask for a siding check. This is a notice, which is a base of 50 modified by mental bonus for your intuition, a vision bonus on your character sheet, and if you have the skill siding, you add the bonus for the mod on siding. Add all that up and then roll underneath that. So 50%.
Everyone?
Yeah, 50% is the base.
I need to check writing.
See, 50% plus sighting.
50% plus your intuition mental bonus, plus
Okay.
your vision modifier,
60,
plus
The
siding
88.
skill.
10,
Or
and sighting.
Okay, so it's just my intuition.
Okay, I don't have sighting.
oh, so we don't have to roll. We just need to add those bonuses to the 50.
Yeah, it looks like if you have the siding skill, it actually 50 is already added. So you would do what the mod is, whatever the mod, your total mod is for siding. Then you would add your mental bonus and your vision bonus, or whatever the modifications for mental and vision is. So
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I've got that bit, so now I know what I got to
Yeah,
roll
yeah.
under.
if you don't have sighting as a skill, the base is 50%.
And every 10 points is considered one level.
Yes.
Thank you. That way I
But
know.
Corium, Kethan, and Anna are going to get a bonus because they made the previous roll. They're already kind of alerted to something going on. So I make the base. I'm not adjusting your percentage. I just lower what it takes to notice. So Corium does not have sighting. So 50, 60, 70. I have an 80 base. And he rolls a 24. Excellent. Right on. So, all right.
Okay.
Kethan, what'd you get?
I rolled a 14, so that's a level 7 check.
Yeah, damn. You're good. Yeah, Corium got like a 4. Yeah. So, Anna, what'd you get?
Okay, she has a total, with everything you said, of a total of 110. She rolled a 45.
Cool. So you made like a level 6 with rounding. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I'm adding it backwards. I was thinking 4. No, he means 6.
Right. You subtract what you roll from your maximum. So,
And then divide that by 10, and there it is.
I see. Okay.
yeah. Grack, what'd you get?
16 out of 41.
Okay.
So was that level 2? Yeah.
Yeah, with rounding, it's a level 2. So.
I don't get the plus 50 because I have a minus 50.
And Nipples, what'd you get?
Well, if the base is 50 and I have in total modifiers 30, so that'd be an 80, and then I subtract what I rolled on the die on the percentile, right?
Right, so you have a base of 80, so what did you roll for percentage-wise?
58. So 22?
Yeah, so you make like a level 2.
Okay.
So you just do, yeah. What'd you roll?
58.
Yeah. It's like a 2.2, but you always round down. It's the levels you ignore, you just round. So you always round down. So it's, yeah, you make a level 2. Okay?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but sure.
Yeah. The difference between them is 22. Okay, divide by
There
10
you go.
is a 2.2. You lose the 0.2. You lose whatever decimal, and then you just take the whole number. So yeah, you made a level 2.
I'm not privy with Battlelords, so I'm gonna share.
Nope, but that's why we're going through this. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's bad, right?
no, a level 2 is just kind of like, huh? You won't react as quick as anyone else will. Basically, you don't notice anything. It's not bad per se, but you just didn't make the notice check. So yeah, neither did Grack really. But Grack has something else going on that I'm going to cover here in just a little bit. But Anna, Kethan, and Corium, all of us are all like, hey, I don't get it. And we rolled high enough to where sighting wise we're going to notice each other and just kind of, Corium is just kind of like doing this, and then he'll look up, and all three of us are going to look up, and we're going to see what looks like an atmospheric thrust transport vehicle, as our vehicle is here, and it is going You're like,
I don't see shit.
But you don't see anything, but the sun has opened up above you.
Wait a second.
You're going to feel those thrusters up there. You're just all like, what's everyone? Ooh, something warm is up there.
Oh, thank you. I needed heat. It's cold up here.
Yeah, there's a fireball approaching. You're like,
thank you.
Right. So yeah, and Grack and Nipples, you guys are basically, well, Nipples, you're just all like, what's I don't know what's going on. This is weird. You're just like, you try the radio and it comes back with static. You're like, hey guys, hey y'all, whatever.
Hey, what's going on? Do I need to shoot something, or what? What am I doing? I'm thinking about an Orion and strangling him to death. These motherfuckers drive me pink.
All these guys drive me crazy. Okay. Excellent. So I'm just going to go in order of characters just real quick, because I'm not quite in initiative yet. It's just basically a round of actions, just what you're doing. Corium is looking up, and he'll be pointing and jumping and grabbing his rifle and starting to position it, and I guess basically I'm taking aim. I don't know exactly where to aim at. I don't think I can affect a ship with this weapon. I'm pretty sure I can't, but if they're going to land, that could be bad, because I'm in the middle. Like, should I run? Uh-oh. So, yeah, he's grabbing his rifle, pointing it up, and just looking through the scope and taking aim to check it out. Kethan. You basically have an action. I'm just wanting to know what you are doing, prepping. Yeah. It's not in one. We're not in 1 second segments just yet. But what are you doing while you see this ship?
Pulling all my SMGs out.
Okay. And just staying where you're at to just watch what's going on.
And if I was to yell, could Corium hear me?
That's going to be a no because of we're traveling at 65 miles per hour.
Okay.
And I mean, he's a distance away to yell at. Let's see here. Dude, he's like 24-ish meters away from you. It's a good yell. In a windstorm, I mean, if you want to try, I'll make the roll.
There would be a huge penalty.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his helmet on and everything, so it's not like I have external pickups or anything.
Do I recognize the vehicle? Are there any signals or symbols on the sides?
There is a skill for identifying vehicles. It's an atmospheric vehicle. It's powered by thrusters. It just looks like some sort of like a elongated box van type transport vehicle.
Not SDC, right?
Well, no, it doesn't look like it has markings, and it definitely doesn't have blinky lights and searchlights. It's not active. It is dark.
Okay. Yeah. Just
So that kind of suggests unfriendlies. Something's going on. I mean, to me, that's why Corium is all like, nope. I'm not buying this at all. This is bullshit.
yep. Just aiming and that's it.
Okay. Cool. Anna, what would you like to do? Do you have an action for me?
She's going to basically have her weapon at the ready, looking for through her sight, and it's like, all right, when you get to a point that I can see somebody moving, I'm going to try to kill them. Keeping her eyes on the unit and just taking aim, getting ready.
Okay. Grack.
He's just gonna go say hi to the big heat source.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
it's
gonna
just
walk up to it.
it's above you. It hasn't landed. It's up there.
Okay.
It basically just came into your range, so something is flying up there, and it feels like it's getting closer. You can feel thrusters. You're just all like, ooh. Yeah.
Oh, in that case, Grack's just gonna look to Nipples and like, what is that?
Do I see it?
If on your turn, yeah, I guess. Are you next? Yeah, you're pretty much next. So, yeah, if you want to look across and see Grax, I guess Grax is kind of like throwing his hands up at you, like, what the hell? And you're looking at a transport that looks like it's coming down to land on you or something. You're just like, shit. Like I said, it has no running lights. It's definitely not SSDC, and your radios aren't working. So, yeah, you can assume you're being jammed right now, which probably means bad guys, pirates, something.
Well, if you were asking me, I think it's somebody we need to fuck up.
So you're pointing your gun up. You're pointing your gun up at it like, shoot!
Yeah, shoot that motherfucker.
I can't see yet.
So it's going to get to roughly like 50 meters, and from the bottom corners of placements on the ship, everyone's going to see a pneumatic discharge, some sort of smoke, and a line shoots down and comes and attaches itself through a metal grapple, and it's like a big thick metal cable that attaches to the transport, and one's going to hit at the corner of E63, the very corner right there.
Okay.
E91, AW63. It's basically anchoring on all four corners. Okay? So yeah,
On the left,
you just see this.
AW91.
Yeah, AW91. Yes, these things are just going to shoot down and just grapple right onto the corners there with the guardrails kind of thing. It's like clang. It's going to be this big metal jaw-like spider apparatus that just goes clunk and grabs onto it.
Okay.
But it does not descend anymore. It stops at the 50-meter part, and obviously it's keeping thrusters with the transport as it's going. So it's maintaining the same velocity. It's gonna. It's gonna shoot two more. One at AL76 in the middle of the walkway, and one at U76 in the middle of the walkway. I can provide a...
Okie dokie.
So yeah, so six grapples. There we go. I have them marked in yellow where they're grappled at.
Okay.
Not doing initiative just yet. Again, we don't have any adversaries to do initiative yet, but I want to get some actions from everyone. Corium is just looking up, and again, we can't talk to each other, so remember that. And he's all like, oh. Yeah, he's just gonna lay on his back and brace his sniper rifle up and continue aim, and he'll basically make a hand motion that he is keeping his vision up on the vehicle. For anyone who wants to look at him, that's what he's doing. He's basically going, I got eyes in the sky, I'm watching that thing. So, Kethan, what are you doing, man?
How big is this grappling hook?
It's massive.
If
it's holding on to this ship, I mean, it's like, my God, like the size of like a fucking drill bit. I mean, it's massive, all metal. The cable that it's attached to is probably 4 to 6 inches in diameter. I mean, it's a good sized cable. These guys definitely look like they, howdy. So,
from my visual edification, I saw the diameter. I figure to give me a reference of connection, half the square of your table from carpet to top.
Sure, it's big.
Yeah, it's not something you can just walk over and just kick off.
Yeah, it would take a lot of bullets. The easiest way to get through it would be like maybe a plasma sword, but even that would take some sawing to get through. Either that or, if you had villainite or big explosives, but it definitely looks like it would be a lot of explosives if you were to guess. And it's a ship grapple. You're like, son of a bitch, that's big.
And then the cabling goes into the other ship like a big hole.
There is you can basically make out like a mechanism, a roller mechanism type thing that's on the outside of the ship.
I get the distinct feeling they are here wanting something. Yeah.
And the ship's as big as our ship, right?
It is
It would
pretty
have to
big.
be.
Yeah, it's
It would have to be.
about 3/4 of the size of our ship. Yeah, it's a big transport. It definitely looks like it's sizable.
And it's just the underside of a ship. There's no like windows or anything.
You can't see any from this vantage. No. Kethan's hoping it's not Sarah Dune tracking him down and she brought friends. So.
That bitch couldn't afford this shit.
You're like, how much shit that bitch got? That's some pull. Just kidding. I took notes on backgrounds.
I will reach up and activate my searchlight on my helmet
Cool.
and aim it at the ship.
You assholes. Yeah, cool. Just so you can see things a little better.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the sides of you can see that, you can see these many grappling points and everything. And from your vantage point, you would only be able to see the equivalent of one side of the ship, right?
Okay.
If the nose is facing, we'd have to turn the whole map around because it is facing the other way, right? But I'll keep it going this way. Say that the front of the ship is also facing towards the front of our ship because it's maintaining the same velocity. Pilots kind of like to keep the nose of the ship going. You would be looking up at the equivalent of the driver's side. We'll put it that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
At this time, you would be able to see there are side panels that have definitely started to open up. And you're like, But I'm going to go ahead and move on because that's pretty much a response action for you. Yeah. So, Anna, what have you got?
Going to basically settle, wait. Figures that, all right, then they're going to come down, keep her eyes up, and keep the look and shoot pointed where she's looking. When she gets target, she wants to basically wait and come down. Let me kill you. Come down. Let me kill you.
So you are establishing aim basically on the vehicle.
Yes, she is.
Okay, cool. Just watching it. Grack, you can barely perceive that there's, this vehicle there. You can almost make out the bottom of it somewhat. You got to strain.
He's unloading at a thruster. Full auto.
Unloading at a thruster. Okay, so you haven't established aim yet, so you are going to be hitting a snapshot penalty.
Okay.
If you want to start shooting.
Yep.
Okay.
He's stupid. He doesn't care.
He's stupid. He doesn't care.
Bunny said shoot. He's shooting.
Yep. Bunny says shoot.
Little bunny foo-foo shooting at the forest. Someone's going to get shot today.
Yep. Someone will. Please, Lord, let them be Orions, please. God.
Okay, so you're going to be shooting at range bracket 4 with your machine gun. So your UAN is going to be 40 plus your bonus of plus 16. So when I ask you what your UAN is, you would tell me that it would be 56. Okay? So there we go. Excellent. Now I need to work out all the ugly penalties. This is going to be interesting. but you are shooting at a vehicle, so that does help. You are partially blind, and it's dark. Somewhat, but you being able to barely see this damn thing doesn't help. I'm sure we're all not surprised by this. So
This is normal.
right. Both you are moving. You're considered. I'll give you that. People are that it's stationary. That's cool. So we don't have to worry about speed penalties. We're good. We are not considered braced. It is a snapshot because you have not established aim. We're good there. Not worried about that. But it does have a big size class because it is a vehicle. You're a blind ass freaking mongrel. That one hurts. Okay, so you are starting. Well, I don't need to go with. It just might. It'll be interesting. So, all right. So you are going to light off 6 rounds as you just hold the trigger down and just say, "That's it. It's time to start shooting." Roll me a percent.
23.
All right. Is that I don't care who you are, everyone's going to hear the Ram Python just start to unload an M60 machine gun on the vehicle. He just goes like dagga, 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 dagga. All right.
Bonnie said shoot.
All right. So you shoot like crazy. You don't know if you hit, what you hit, you don't care. You're just all like, that's it. Time to start throwing some lead.
Yes.
Sounds good. All right. Nipples, the Ram Python has gone crazy.
He's going crazy too.
You think you see like some pot shot ricochets here and there, but it's kind of hard to tell if he's hitting anything.
Let's do it. Let's shoot. Omega Cannon, go.
Omega Cannon, go.
Now, how do I do combat in this game?
Oh my goodness. All right. So your Omega Cannon will not reach. You can shoot and mark off the shot if you want, but it is 50 meters away.
Oh.
Your gun has got a maximum range of 10 meters before it is considered bleh. It is a close-in weapon.
Oh.
Omega cannons are massively short-ranged.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Then he won't be doing that.
Okay.
He's going to say, yeah, you fuck him up. You fuck that shit up, bro. You fuck him up. Bring it down. Bring it down.
That's why, actually, your maximum range with your Omega Cannon is 15 meters. Because range bracket 2 stops at 15 meters.
Okay.
So.
Look him up.
Which you can see the range brackets on your weapon sheet. Right in the middle, it says normal discharge. 1, 5 meters, 2, 15 meters. That's the maximum range for that range bracket. So if they're
I was looking.
Yeah, if they're at 50 meters, that is range bracket 4 for normal discharge. You are probably thinking anti-tank. You're like, ooh, that's how 50 meters is range bracket 1 for anti-tank weapons. So.
Oh, he's just cheering on the Ram Python then.
Yeah. Yeah, saying, yeah, come get some. So.
Come get some, motherfuckers.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Blapida. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to say, for the sake of timing, that Grack, you fire for 3 full segments before I ask for initiative. So mark off 3 rounds worth of fully automatic fire. You just light them up for 3 seconds. Okay? So it's just going to make timing and everything much easier because now we've got stuff happening where bad guys are going to be apparent, and I want everyone on the same timing track. So, yeah, that was easily 3 seconds before I asked for initiative. You're just like you dance all over the vehicle, and you cause people inside the vehicle to go like, Jesus fucking Christ! All right, hold on a minute. What the hell?
I rush into combat. I can't see, but I see heat, and I was told to shoot. So
You ain't gonna hear shit from me. I don't think anyone's saying anything about that, dude. All right.
Yep.
So let's go through and get some initiatives going. I will mark round 1, and this will be the beginning of segment 1. So let's get into it, gentlemen. Make sure you're going off of initiative for being loaded down. It's a D10 plus whatever your initiative modifier is for encumbrance levels. Okay? Does everyone know where that is?
Yep.
Okay.
At the very bottom.
There you go. There you go. So Corium is a +1 total. And I get a 9. Fantastic. I didn't want to go anytime soon anyways. That sounds great. So I got a 9. Okay. Kethan, what'd you get, man?
7 on a die plus 2 for weight. 9 total.
9 as well. Well, let's see. Your agility is 123. You definitely beat me out. So as far as the tie, you get to go before me. So let me move myself over there. I will put you in front of me on initiative. Okay, Anna, what'd you get?
He has a -2, so she has a 7. On the dice is 9 -2, 7.
And Grack, what'd you get?
9 -1 +2 10. -1 for the rush into battle thing, and then +2 because of the encumbrance.
Yeah, because you're medium encumbered there. So it turns out to be 7, you said?
10.
Oh my gosh.
I rolled a 9.
And Nipples.
I don't know what load I'm at for encumbrance.
Okay.
At the bottom, it should
hold
say...
on. So your total encumbrance we didn't work encumbrance for you. Fantastic. No. You are 89.3 for total encumbrance. Okay, so let me go over to your strength. So your encumbrance modifiers there are 60, 130, and 170.
Oh, I see.
So none, hold on. Your first number is a 60, so none is 0 to 15. Light is 16 to 60. Okay, no, whoops. No, it's not 15, that is 30. So none is 0 to 30. Light is 31 to 60. Medium is 61 to 130. There we go, 130. And heavy is 131 to 170.
Okay, so I'm medium.
And I can send that to you if you weren't able to keep up.
Oh, no, I wrote it down while you were talking.
So you have an 89.3, so that's going to put you in medium.
Medium. So then I do a +2, and then my agility is a -2, so I have a base die roll.
No, you have 2 levels of alertness, which gives you
Oh shit.
another -2. So you are a total of a -2
-2.
on your initiative. -2.
Where's alertness? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I see. Okay.
for every level
And
of
then it's just
alertness is an additional -1. So you
okay.
have a between agility and skill a -4. So yeah, so you're a D10 -2.
-2. Okay, gotcha.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So you roll.
What about a -1?
There you go. You have a -1.
Is that good or bad?
That's very good. You like to
Oh.
go first.
The lower the number, the better.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, all right. So we go to round 1. We're now in segments. So remember, we're breaking these up in full actions, half actions, all that fun stuff. And what we will have, let me mark up the map with locations of where bad guys are launched from the vehicle down the cables and they land on the ship. So we will have 4 people that have landed on the deck, and off we go. Let me get these guys. Let's see. So one, oh my goodness, that's going to be disastrous. Boy, Anna and Kethan are just going to have a field day. Let me move that either. Okay. All right. Let me now cut this so you guys can see locations of bad guys, and we can start the round out. So at the 4 yellow locations, 2 in the middle, 1 in each corner is technically a bad guy.
Technically, what does that mean?
I mean, just it's a person. I'm going to give out what they're wearing, what they have, and stuff like that, so all of you can know. So arm M1 next to Anna. This person is a size class 5 humanoid wearing AKM-B armor with an AKM-H helmet. They're holding an FN-FAL with an ACOG scope mounted on top of it. So you have a fully armed and armored, ready to go bad guy in armor. So,
Okie
yes. Arm M2 next to Kethan. You have a size class 4 humanoid in combat 1 armor with a Trilar helmet. He has a Micron carbine laser rifle and 2 laser pistols. And because of his fingers and everything and his stature, you pretty much are convinced that's an Orion.
Okay.
And in the middle walkway, arm M3 that is closer to Grack and Nipples. Bop, 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 bop. M3 is going to be a size class 4 humanoid, obvious female for obvious reasons on her armor. So,
like, how obvious we talking? You know,
she is wearing bare armor with an a AKM-H helmet. And she has a M20 pulse cannon. It's a backpack-mounted weapon, so she has this she has a backpack mounted on the back of her armor, a power cord that goes around to this pulse cannon that she is holding.
Ooh, I can use those weapons. Bitch, that's gonna be...
Yeah. So, yeah. And she's
At level
wearing...
2 and then...
And she's wearing bear armor, so that's some serious armor, guys. That's beefy armor right there. It's like, whoa, shit.
Little buddy, foo excited. You ready? He's like thumping his foot like Thumper and Bambi. He's like,
okay. Let me get through the characters here, and then
all right.
And then Arm M4, who is actually closer to Corium, which he's kind of shitting a brick about right now. Like, oh shit, there's a guy like 15 meters away. This is fucking bullshit. But anyways, Arm M4 is a size class 4 humanoid, looks like an Orion, that is in AKM B armor with an AKM H helmet, that is sporting a AUG 56 with an ACOG mounted on it. So, there you go, people. Targets galore. And I don't expect you guys to remember all that, but I'm just giving you who is what. I'll be happy to repeat all that to whatever target is near you, but just so you guys know who you are aiming at and stuff, you know what targets are what. So, there you go. So, round 1, segment 1, up at the top. Nipples, you have a -1. You beat everyone in the frickin' universe. Knock yourself out. You get to go first. What would you like to do for...
Let me go add up these squares. Hold up. Let me go.
Who do you want to know first, basically? You are closer to M3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm counting the squares to see how many meters away he is.
You have to take in diagonal, so 23 meters.
Oh.
Just outside of your range of your Omega Cannon.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, which means if you want to close the gap, you're probably looking at doing some movement. And we didn't work out your movement. Let me get you that.
Yeah.
So your movement is the very first square underneath where you have height and weight. You have a 15. That's how much you can move. But you're medium encumbered. So that takes 33% off of your movement. So 15
divided by 3.
Right.
So 5. I can do 5. Because it's divided by 3.
No, it's not divided. It's 33% of your movement. You lose a third of your movement. So you lose 5. So your movement is actually a 10. You have a 10 move.
God damn, I'm a slow ass fucking bunny. Fuck.
I wish I had a 10 move. There's a lot of people. Well, the Ram Python sure wishes he had a 10 move. He's less than half of that. So
yeah,
you have a 4, Nick?
Yeah, a 10 move is pretty fucking hauling ass. And as Nick is giving out,
he got a 4.
Right.
Our Ram
has a 4.7.
Yeah.
He walks never mind. His fucking target. Okay.
Never mind.
So remember. So combat is broken up into half actions and full actions. What you do matters. Some things are full actions. Some things are half actions. Okay. Each segment is filled with either half actions or full actions. Your move is what you can do in a half action. Okay. If you move and do something else, there's tons of penalties for shooting while you're moving, of course. So off you go. But if you don't establish aim on something, it's a huge penalty for taking a snapshot at stuff without taking the proper aim. So, yeah.
So I should aim while I'm moving towards her.
Right.
That's what you're saying. But not shoot, because that's a penalty. If I want to get as close as possible.
Right. If that is correct. You can move and do something else in a half action. Movement is movement. But if you shoot while you're moving, of course it draws a big penalty. Shooting while you're moving is always a penalty. It's just the way it is.
So then I'm gonna aim at her while I move towards her.
Okay. So
If
aim,
that's what I'm hearing.
aiming to your target depends on the range of your target. So you're starting to aim at 22 meters. So you are not beyond range bracket 3. So it will take you a half action to establish aim on a target less than range bracket 3. So while you're moving, you can establish aim this action if you're not shooting. So then next half action, you will have aim.
Okay, yeah,
It'll take this half action. So the only thing I need to know now is where you want to move to. Where do you want me to place you as far as movement goes? Each block is 2 meters.
Yeah.
And you want to move 10, basically.
So I can do 5
4
blacks.
6, 8, 10. Yeah. I'm saying that you can put yourself in like AQ 78, roughly. Diagonal movement is goofy. You can't go full diagonal because that fuckles things. In the square of movement, you can make like one diagonal movement. Other than that, it's step.
Okay, yeah, let's do AQ 78 then. Yeah, let's do that. So that would do the third one. Okay, yeah, let's do AQ 78.
All right, so we'll move you.
I'm gonna get right in that bitch's business.
Right, that's gonna put you 2, 4, 6, about 7 meters away from her ass at the end of your movement. You just go. You're running up there, looking at her menacingly while you got this machine, while you've got your Omega cannon up there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
disastrous. Okay, so that's a half action. You moved 10 meters, you did your full movement, and you established aim. Okay?
Okay.
It's always important to remember when you establish aim. So that way you let me know that on your turn, hey, I already established aim. I do have aim on that target.
Man, this is some tism-ass game. What the fuck?
This game can get, it can get,
shit.
Yeah, you got to remember a lot of stuff. Take notes on all of your stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful.
Cool. So that will be
Getting into the weeds, and then there's this game.
Yes. This game is highly technical, and any role-playing game, when you get this technical, combat is bogged like a bitch because you're trying to watch every variable in the universe. Unfortunately, it takes a while to get through a good combat in Battlelords because every half action is roughly 1 second of time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's not very realistic, but it's the best we can do.
I think it's realistic.
Yeah. Covering 10 meters in 1 second? I mean, no human's ever going to do that, I'll tell you that. Like,
well, he ain't no human. He a bunny. He got big feet.
Yeah. Little bunny foo bouncing like a motherfucker. So
Yeah.
I'm about to kick somebody's ass.
And it can take a while to get through combat. So when your round is done, yeah, usually that's a good time to go take a shit. So, because it could take a while to come right around back to you. So, I'm going to put it out there. I'm looking at the time that we have right now. We've got a good amount of time. We're not completing this combat today. No fucking way are we going to get through this combat. So,
Nope.
welcome to Battlelords, guys. It can take a while.
Since I'm initiative 10, I'll be right back.
Some of you guys have been, a whole lot of you, except for, well, just basically just Catman, myself, and Nick. You remember how long combat took when we were playing Battlelords with our first group, where we had like 8 to 10 people playing? We're like, I'm going to go to Pizza Hut and go grab something to eat because I just did my turn. And then when they came back with pizza, they'd be like, oh, I still got 3 people to go. All right. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. When we recorded the Battlelords back in the day, because you have a few of them, I shit you not, like 6 episodes for fucking one battle. You're just like, yeah, okay. I think I went twice in 4 hours.
Battlelords takes a while, guys. So, all right, so that's Nipples, and Thomas just took off. He's like, fuck it, go grab something to drink. So next at initiative 2 is Arm 2, the bad guy. He got a 2 on the initiative. It's going to be a while for the rest of you guys. I got bad guys that roll pretty good. So Arm M2 bad guy is over here. Oh, that's next to Kethan. Oh shit. Oh. And he's like 5 meters away from Kethan. He just landed. He did like the equivalent of a zip line on the back of his armor. So he lands in that corner with his rifle. He's just looking at you like, okay. It's a big forearm guy right there. And you're just like, hi, how are you doing? Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, we're at range bracket 1. He's 5 meters away from your ass. He's like, oh, shit. There's this guy. Holy crap. I think if I remember correctly... Whoops. There we go. You get automatic criticals when you're shooting at an Ashanti. That's a thing. I know that was a thing.
Dang.
He's like, wait a goddamn minute. I'm just kidding. You know it.
Lies, all lies.
Lies, all lies. There's automatic weapons, but I remembered that the snapshot penalty... Okay, so that's not a thing. I was thinking that there was no snapshot penalty at a target if you were within range bracket 1, but it does not look like that's a thing. There's always a snapshot penalty. I am saying that is accurate. I thought that there was. I thought I remembered something. Maybe it was like one of the previous versions that I used to play, but it is not. Oh, you do not have to establish aim if they are within range bracket 1, which if you don't have to establish aim, then snapshot is not a thing then. Oh, okay. That's right. You only have to establish aim at range bracket beyond 2. If you're within range bracket 1, you do not have to establish an aim Okay, so there is no snapshot penalty at range bracket 1. So he can level his... He just can't do a called shot at range bracket 1. Yeah. So he can't
Sorry.
Go ahead.
And I guess that'd be the equivalent of you standing outside your garage with the door closed at your back and the guys across the street against the wall.
No.
That's too close?
We're at range bracket 1, which means we're within 5 meters. What they're saying is that if you are this close, you can shoot a ranged weapon and not incur a snapshot because that person's right effing there, is what it's saying.
Yeah, I got that. I just thinking, let's see, Keith is in front of his garage, the enemy's across the street, and...
Across the street would be outside of 5 meters.
Yeah. We're talking like in his driveway.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm thinking the wrong distance. I'm like, okay, 5
Yeah.
meters. I added a 0 when I shouldn't have.
Gotcha. So, yeah, so he is going to... That's arm 2. I got to make sure I have the right bad guys here. Yeah. So he is shooting his Micron laser carbine at you at range bracket 1. He's got no choice. He's just all like, oh my goodness, this guy is right here in my face. This could suck. So let me go to...
Wait till my turn, bitch.
Yeah. Are you going to light his ass up? I think you're going to light his ass up.
I'm going to fucking light his ass up. All 4 are going to go on his ass.
Oh, yeah, you're going to go nuts. I was like, I don't have a snapshot, but well, you don't get one anyways.
I don't get one.
Right. God, every shot is aim shot no matter what range it is for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he is shooting his Micron. That has an 80 at range bracket 1. All right, and I have his UAN there. Oh my gosh, he's actually a good shot at this now. No snapshot penalty. Darkness is not a factor. We're looking at that. You are size class what? You're size class 7, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a little bit easier to tag, big bastard. And the other thing about his Micron, he's going to do just a burst. He's not going full auto. So he is going to do a burst. But there is no burst penalty for a beam weapon because there's no such thing as automatic fire. Yeah, the automatic fire and burst file penalties. There is none for a beam weapon because, again, there's no recoil from a beam weapon. So he's going to be shooting 3 bursts at you. So, wow, he's... There we go. All right. And he gets a 62, which hits. I roll a D6 to hit, but because he's at range bracket 1, half the shots rounded automatically hit, so you get hit with 2 rounds. I'll roll a D6. 1 through 3 is an additional hit. 4 through 6 is that third shot misses. He gets a 3, so you get hit by all 3 shots. They have to be randomized on the locations. So 37 abdomen, 95 the head, 73 left arm, upper. I remembered. So each of those locations will take 1 hit. The damage 8. I'm just going to roll 1 set of damage and apply it to each location, okay? Just to make it easy. What's that die? I can't see. Oh, shit, almost max. The damage is 7. So you're going to take off your threshold, because it's a laser, first, out of each location. I'm pretty sure your head bounces that, right? Yeah. AKMH has a threshold of 7, so you don't take any damage from the headshot. Your helmet's got a threshold of 4, so 3 points goes through. So you're going to take off 3 points of ablative in those 2 locations, abdomen and the left upper arm. Got it?
Okay.
And 1 point of integrity damage in both those locations. Beam weapons do 1 point of integrity.
1 integrity.
How you do it is up to you. I mean, you got the combat trackers. You could record it there, or if you want to subtract it on your main character sheet. I don't like to do that myself, but I mean, however you want to keep track of it, there you go.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. So you take 2 shots. There is no impact. You don't have to roll anything as far as impact, because it's heated light that's hitting you. So, there is no chance for knockback. You just stand there and go, pow, pow. And you get flashlighted in 3 locations and go, all right, fucker, my turn. You're not going to like this. All right, so that is Arm M2. Did his have action? Next at Initiative 4 is Arm 1. And he is 5 meters away from this Cizerack, looking at him with a fucking machine gun on her back. And he's like, uh-oh.
You're about to learn what it means to be a scratching post.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
It's going to be a lot worse than that. It's like, Bear, can I trade you places, please? So I hope I can make it look good enough.
So he's 5 meters away. He has an AUG 56, which is an archaic powder rifle. A very nice archaic powder rifle. And he zips down, lands, looking at the cat, and goes like, does a half action burst at the kitty. So he's going to try and light you up with 4 rounds from his AUG 56 rifle. That could hurt. This is a pretty decent assault rifle. So the base on an AUG 56 is an 80. Clear. Is an 80. And he has a total UAN of that, plus he has the ACOG. Oh, that's added to the... No, it's not added to the UAN, but the ACOG gives him a plus 10% to hit at range brackets 1 through 5. So he'll be utilizing that. Plus 2. There we go. You are size class 7. You make it a little easier to get shot at because you're a big pussy cat.
Yeah. Yep.
Pussy cat, pussy
But she's
cat.
agile.
Oh, that is, yes, I'm glad that you reminded me about that. You do have a defensive modifier because you are a big cat.
A big pussy.
Yes, a big pussy. Your defense mod is 16.
Minus 16.
Yeah. I didn't take that in effect for Kethan, but Kethan, it wouldn't have mattered. Trust me. He needed it was a need not for him. As long he was still over 100 on the base to hit you.
Dog.
Sorry, dude. Well, he had a good percentage to hit. He was at range bracket 1. and he didn't have an automatic fire penalty. I mean, he was shooting at him with a laser. Squirt.
Yeah.
So Kethan has a minus 14. It would have put him still at 102.
That was indefinite need not.
Yeah, I rolled like a 62, dude. So eat it, okay?
I can't argue that. Not in the least.
Right. So Anna, let me take off the 16 for that. Okay, we're cool. Now he is doing burst fire with an archaic powder, so that's a minus 40 for the burst. We're there, and that, and there's my base. I'm gonna be rolling my percent now for the bad guy to shoot you. Remember, you're at range bracket 1. It sucks to be at range bracket 1 against someone going full auto. It's the best chances in the world to hit, right? Because he doesn't have a snapshot penalty. He does have the burst penalty, which snapshot and burst adds up. Those two suck. That's usually minus 80 right off the bat.
Ow, damn.
Yeah.
That's gruesome.
Yes. Yeah, that's why aim is so important. He rolls an 18, he is going to tag you. So he fired 4 rounds, 2 of which automatically hit. I'm going to roll a d6. 1 through 3 is another round. 4 through 6 is all 4 rounds. Rolls a 5, hits you with all 4 rounds. Be ready for some record keeping. I'm going to roll 4 locations. You need to keep track of the 4 locations you get hit in, okay?
Gotcha.
Thank you. And he gets a 68, which is the chest. Of course, he shot the titties.
Leave the titties alone, you bastard. You bastard.
Of course, you're a cat. Technically, would it be chest and abdomen? Interesting. So, or would it be just abdomen? That's 41 is abdomen. 76 is left arm. 85 is right arm. Okay, so you don't have any rounds that stack. That's always a good thing. Because there's special rules when you take multiple shots in the same location. Threshold only applies once.
I remember that rule because that started eating at a few of my characters.
Oh, yeah. Multiple shots in the same location suck ass. So, all right. So an AUG 56 does that, but AUG 56 has a special ability, if I remember correctly, against armor, because the type of gun that it is, I believe it has a AUG 56. It fires a 5.56 flechette with a discarding sabot round. It takes 2 points off your threshold. So your armor is 2 points less on the threshold versus this gun.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. This gun's
later.
Yeah, this gun sucks. Okay? So
only if you're the recipient.
Yeah, it does 2 through 8 damage. I'm going to roll 1 set of damage and apply it to all locations equally. It's just easier to do it that way, okay?
Fair enough. So I take 2 points off each. 2 points off the damage you roll on all 4 of the locations.
So he does a total of 5 damage. And he did nothing but armor. So your Protecon,
which is 4 normally, is now 2.
Now 2. So you're going to do 3 points of absorption in all 4 locations.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Mm-hmm. You see how that works? He did 5 damage. You take off. You only take off 2 points because your armor's a threshold 4, but the gun itself takes off 2 points. So you take 3 damage in each location, but it's absorption. This is kinetic. But Because you're wearing Protect on, you have no integrity loss because of the layered plates for Protect on. So the armor itself doesn't take any damage. It actually defeats the rounds a little bit to where you lose no integrity. You still take damage to the absorption polymers, though.
She feels the thudding.
Right. You're just like, pat, 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 pat. Kind of stuff. Now, because this is a kinetic attack, there is a chance for a knockback / knockdown. And it's... So a powder rifle is 1% per point of total damage. So that's 15. But it is a minus 10% for deviation per size class of 4. So because you're size class 7, you wipe out that plus 15 because you are 3 stages away from size class 4, which gives you a plus 30. So you have a plus 15. It cancels out the damage. So you don't
Her
have...
weight in her armor soaks it doesn't move that much.
Right.
Just...
You're just all like, oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? So you take it like a champ in the boobies and don't lose anything. You don't suffer any knockback. Okay?
Not yet.
All right. That's arm M1. Next is arm M4.
That's the bear bitch with the giant armored titties.
That's arm M4 is closer to Corium. Oh, I got my bad guys completely mixed up.
Uh-oh.
That fucking sucks. Okay. I was afraid I was going to do that. God damn it. Because that was arm M1 that went on initiative 1. That's a completely different bad guy. All right, I'm going to swap them. Fuck it. Son of a bitch. All right.
Enemy teleport?
Yes, because I'm a knucklehead. 1. All right. That way it doesn't change anything about the bad guys that you're fighting. So. Oh, God. All right.
Dive in the ship. Should not be there. That was there. You're right. All right. Mass teleport.
But they just teleport. Fuck off. All right. So,
like, hey, wait a minute.
So
What you do that? That hurts.
So sorry, guys. On the map, swap M1 and M4. They just changed positions. I'm just like, yeah. I'll update the map here after this. So, all right. So M1, who is now in the middle, he has a FNFAL archaic powder rifle with an ACOG. He is in the middle of the walkway. He is 18 meters away. Puts it at range bracket 3. Yeah, there's not much. He is going to level his rifle at Corium. He's not going to move. He is going to spend this half action to establish aim, because shooting without aim at range bracket 3 is dumb. So he is just basically going to crouch down, shoulder his rifle, and aim at Corium. So he establishes aim. On that would do 4. Then next at initiative 7, because she has a higher initiative than the last arm person, is going to be Anna. Okay, Anna. You have a guy 5 meters away who just shot you up.
I'm going to return the favor.
Okay. With your M60?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to engage in full auto, or do you want to do a burst?
I'm so tempted to do a full auto. At that range, yes, I will.
But just remember, if you go into full auto, you are stuck in full auto for the full 3 seconds. It's just the way the rules go. If you do a burst, that means you shoot this time. You cannot shoot next phase because you have a second of pause because it's a burst.
Now, in either case, does she still get the full rate of fire of 6 out?
Yes, if you do a burst, you get the full rate of fire, but only for that first segment, and then you have to wait. If you do full auto, then you're doing 6, 6, 6, no matter what.
But you're stationary. You can't dodge.
Right. Your move for the next 3 seconds is hold the trigger down and go knucking futz.
I'm going to hold the trigger down, go knucking futz. I'm going to try it and see what happens.
It's like, you motherfucker have pissed me off.
Yep.
Okay, so no aim or snapshot penalty. We love our automatic weapons. These are awesome. So I need your UAN at range bracket 1, which is 84.
Range bracket 1 is 84. You got me down for 80.
It's 80 for the gun, and then your bonus is a +4.
All right.
So so if I ask you for your UAN at range bracket 1, you take the base of the weapon, you add your bonus. So you are an 84. Okay?
Hey.
This is where it's cool to get like reflex sights, ACOGs, external lasers, all that stuff. They're like little things that add to your UAN. They're actually kind of cool. They help out a lot. So just food for thought for you maniacs that like to shoot shit up. External sights are a thing. They're actually really nice. And I expand that because I'm a gun nut and I take it to a different level when it comes to external lasers do something different versus reflex sights versus ACOG versus scope. All that stuff. So they all do something different. It's the future. They have all that fucking shit. And holographic sights are a thing, just like out of Call of Duty, where, it's a faceplate that pops up and will help track people. Ram Pythons love those, by the way. Take note.
Making footnotes for later purchases if I survive.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just saying, things and how to make things better in the game that count. So you have an 84. Let's go over to Mr. Bad Guy. All right, he has an agility modifier that I'm going to take off. It's not that big, but it's every little bit counts. He's just like, I just got done shooting you. Oh my God, that's a big bird pointing at me. He's not, he's like, he is kind of shitting himself right now looking at the barrel of this M60 going like, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. All right. Oh my goodness. He is size class 4, so he's not easier or harder to hit than anyone else. Yeah, he's size class 4, so it's even Steven on the die roll there, so you're good. And you're going Machine Gun Kelly on his ass. Okay, roll a percent.
Hey. 39.
Daka. For some reason, your 6 rounds hits floor, post, air. Baka.
Hey, something wrong here.
So that was a half action of full auto, And then next round, you get to roll again, but you will have walking on target, so it makes the percentage go up every round. So, but when we get to that next round, we'll get there. So you just need to remember that you are in the middle of full auto. Okay, that was segment 1 of full auto for you. All right.
Okay, I can't hit him with a 39, so I got to get lower.
All right, so next will be Arm 3, which this one is the female with the pulse cannon. And I can guarantee you she's looking at that fucking bunny charging at her with an Omega cannon. And she's just all like, fuck that guy!
Yeah.
Sorry, Thomas, but when you're a size class 7 bunny running at me, I'm going to light your fucking Hitler ass up.
Yeah, fair.
I like how you say that. You're just all like, it sounds good. Hey, y'all, I drew fire. Come get her.
Yeah.
So
I'll be there eventually.
But at least you can see her Ram Python, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
So she has an M20 blaster, which is a pulse cannon. It's a good beginner pulse cannon. Probably just the most common pulse cannon in the market, but it does tremendous damage. It's a beautiful pulse cannon. I love this gun. It's a great pulse cannon. You can never go wrong with starting with an M20. So little bunny Fufu, she's not going to move. Fuck that. Movement's for pussies.
Yep.
Well, if she moves, then she takes the penalty for moving. 6. Because you're not range bracket 1, 2, 4, 6. You're 7 meters away. Oh, that sucks. Ooh.
Aw, is she gonna have to move? That's what pussies do, remember?
It's either move and take the movement penalty or not move and take the snapshot penalty. This is where it gets into weird. You have to make a weird rules lawyer.
Yep.
Roll. Let's see. Movement wise, if she moves, it's only -10 versus the snapshot is -40. Oh, yeah. You have to. Yeah, she has to do a movement. Yep. All right. She's going to cheese the system and just move 1 square and then shoot at Nipples. That fucking big ass bunny. God damn it.
Right.
Goddamn Nipples.
Mm-hmm. Gonna do about it. Come here, bitch. It's Tango.
Okay, so but the cool she's not getting an automatic weapons penalty because an M20 only fires in single shots. It's not an automatic pulse weapon. So she's only shooting once at you because that's all the gun can do in a half action. So she just steps forward and says, "Die, bunny!" Pow! And just lights off this big plasma ball at you. And Grack, you feel it. You're just like, oh, wow. Woo, that's warm. I don't know if Grack gets happy, but damn, that's a lot of heat.
Yeah, I mean, he likes warmth. It's freaking cold up here to him.
This is true. Don't shoot that at me, but shoot it away. I'm happy. I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh.
Toasty.
She did Kamehameha. Ooh. All right, so her UAN, and this is going to be range bracket 1 now. Where the weapon is a 77. What is her ability to hit? God, I got to make sure I'm on the right damn person. There we go. And she has an aim dot on there. So she has an external laser that like tags you right in the middle of the chest. You're like... She has an external laser mounted on her aim dot, or mounted on her plasma cannon. So that's 38. All right. Equals minus that for the movement. What is your agility modifier?
Is that the defense modifier?
It is defense modifier. Yes, sir.
It's minus 10.
Okay, so you're taking off 10 because of your movement. You're kind of a fast bunny. But you are size class 7, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Gives her just a
No,
slight-
6. Size class 6.
Oh, whoops. Minus 5. There we go. Okay. So there's that. And that. There's just that. It's a bet. Let me take that off there. We're good. There's no cover. There's no concealment. She's not doing any sort of called shot. This is just a shoot the fucking bunny for the hell of it. Other than that, we've got everything else. Darkness is not a factor. We don't care about smoke. We're all good. So there's her base. It's not 100%. So at least there's that, but it's kind of high. So she's going to shoot you a single time. And she gets a 29, which she tags you with a pulse cannon.
Oh, great.
This could be problematic. And she will hit you in the 30, which is a right leg. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So because it's a pulse cannon, anything that goes past your threshold goes into absorption.
Okay.
And you're going to lose just an absolute... It's a pulse cannon. So if it passes... Well, we'll get to that in just a second. The damage of a pulse cannon of the M20 is 4 through 24. Oh my God. 46. Oh, shit. All right. And Nipples, you are wearing Protect on, correct? Okay. So, wow. Wow. I'm sorry, son. I guess I'm a PC killer today. Oh my gosh. Wow. I just rolled 21 points of pulse damage. 3 6s and a 3 on 4d6. I'm sorry.
Okay. What does
All
that
right.
mean?
Okay. So that's 21 points of damage. So you have threshold 4. So we're going to take off 4 points from that is 17. And this was to what? The left leg?
Right leg.
Was it the right leg?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have, thank goodness you have lots of absorption. So you have 24 absorption in the right leg. Okay?
Yeah.
Is it right leg? It's 30. Yeah, it was right leg. You're right. So you're going to take off 17 points of absorption off the leg.
Okay.
Now, right below it, you see where it says integrity of 33?
Yeah.
Take off 8 points. A pulse cannon Rex armor. Every time a pulse hits you, regardless of what type of damage it does, each pulse will take off 8 points of integrity. That means it melts metal in your armor rapidly. You have a big, large burn mark in your right leg of your armor. That was a shot. But you take no body damage because your absorption held. If you take another shot like that, you're in a lot of effing trouble.
So then my absorption would be a 7 and my integrity a 25.
That is correct.
Okay.
So she just, she just put the smack on you.
She want to slow me down.
Right. But the knockback on pulse weapons is absolutely stupid. What's your size class? Is 6, right?
6. Yeah.
It's 24. That 24. What's your defense mod again?
-10.
-10. Okay. So there is a 14% chance you are going to get knocked off your ass. Roll a percent.
Okay.
Don't get below a 14.
11.
Okay, so you are prone. That shot hits your leg, spins you around, and throws you on the ground.
Nice. Love it.
So I need you to now roll me a percent to see how severe the knockback was. The higher
94.
the worse. Wow, Thomas, you're just going for all of it, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm tanking this bitch.
So you just rolled that you are picked up and stunned. You are going to get knocked back 3 feet, and you are considered dazed for 2 segments.
Fuck.
Dude, you just rolled horrible on those tables. That was bad.
He ain't no pussy, he's taking it.
That's a good way to look at it, dude. I like the attitude.
Rub them nipples in her face. Rub them. Rub them.
Right.
So
Nipples!
I am
Wait till I
going
get up,
to
bitch.
I'm going to move you back 1 square because she shot you and you got thrown backwards and just blah blah blah. Now, because it's an Omega weapon, it's a backpack mounted weapon, you don't lose your weapon and it doesn't have a chance to fly over the side and you lose your weapon forever.
Okay.
That's the good thing about backpack mounted weapons. They're like on an arm, an articulated arm to help stabilize the weapon and keep it there. So what will happen is that you get knocked prone and go sliding around, and the weapon is going to go into what is called a neutral position. So the arm is going to immediately swing up and keep the weapon pointed up, basically, as you get thrown and knocked around. You're like, bunny foo-foo time. So she just shot your ass. Okay, so that is arm 3. All right, so we are now at initiative 9. Kethan, you get to go first before Corium does. Uh-oh. We're about to look up a lot of rules again, aren't we?
101. It is customary to present my name to the destroyer of your existence. I am Kethan Thavar, and you are meat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, all 4.
Oh my gosh. Seriously.
All 4.
All 4. This is going to get painful, isn't it?
I hope so. I would suck if it all bounced off his ass.
Well, I mean, the damage is kind of sucky, and he is in armor, so, I mean, but even though the damage could be sucky, you're going off of, I want to stack as many rounds in the same location as possible. That's what goes on with submachine guns in full auto, the more damage you stack in a single location, the better. So even if you roll shitty and you say like 1 point, you put 7 of them in one location, you're like, dick. Dance, bitch. So, all right. So what's your UAN at range bracket uno?
15 plus 13 is 88.
That's not what I'm seeing. 84 plus 13?
No, I had to go back and look at the weapon. I put the wrong numbers in the
Oh.
the
Oh. Well, let me
the
go.
numbers
Okay, my
the
bad.
numbers
I
to
guess.
have in the brackets are already modified. You just have to add 4, so it should be 88. I went back and put the original weapons defaults in.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
what goes in each of the range brackets is what the gun can do.
Yeah.
Not,
So I went
okay.
back
All
and
right. So you're
changed
doing
it. So
MP5Ks. I see. There it is.
yeah. So
Okay. So I'm going to put the numbers in the gun that is supposed to be there, because that's the way we've always done it, dude. So 65, 55, 40. Got it. Now we're cooking with gas. So yeah, so now I'm seeing 88. This adds up now. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. It was
yep.
just to make sure we need to make sure we're all on the same page here. Okay, so excellent. Oh, good. Snapshots are considered aim shots. So you've established aim, so it's range bracket 1, so it doesn't buy you anything. Excellent. So the only real big penalty is either burst or full auto. So that's the next question. Are you doing a burst out of all of them, or are you just gonna let's squirt this shit for 3 seconds?
Squirt this shit for 3 seconds.
I mean, why should you choose anything else? Dude, you are my porno star with 4 guns right now. Hey, kitty cat, come here.
Still thinking.
Oh my goodness, he's still thinking. Get over to this guy. And Kethan, you are shooting at arm M2. It's this guy. He does have a stupidly low bonus for his defense mod. There's that. Orions are known for their manual decks, but they're known for agility too. But this guy, not so much. I didn't do too well on there. At least you're shooting at the guy who's wearing Combat 1 armor. That's kind of lower tier armor even from AKMB, because AKMB is threshold 3, Combat 1 armor is threshold 3. He didn't have a whole lot of money on starting when he started out, so he's kind of a newbie. Unlike Pulse Cannon bitch over there, going like, fuck the bunny. Isn't there? Okay, 4 percentages, please, sir.
All right.
Woo!
43.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
53.
Okay.
And 25.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. I'll tell you your total adjusted to hit was 54. You just hit him with all 4 bursts. So you rolled a 53 was your highest roll. Holy shit. So rate of fire is 4. So he automatically gets hit by, because it's range bracket 1, he automatically gets hit by 8 of those. So it's 1 through 4 for each gun. So the way we're going to do this is you're going to roll 46. Okay? 1 through 3 is an additional 1 hit. 4 through 6 is an additional 2 hits.
So 46.
You're rolling 46.
Two 4s and 2 1s.
Okay, so you only missed with the total of 2 bullets then. Wow. So he gets hit 14 times. All right. I need a bunch of percentages from you. It's the only way. It's the only way to do it. I need 14 percentages from you.
We can do this. 43. 69.
60. Hold on.
45.
69. Hold on. I'm not that fast.
Okay.
What was the next one? 45, you said?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. 45 is abdomen again. Got it?
93.
That's a head. Cool.
76.
76 is the left arm. Got it.
63.
63 is the chest again. Starting to stack them. Go.
37.
37 is abdomen. That's another stack.
62.
62 is the chest again. Boy, you really love center mass with these. Go.
33.
33 is right leg. Got it.
86.
86 is right arm. Got it.
How many is that?
That's 10. 10.
Okay.
10. Thank
10
you.
is correct. Thank you, Catman.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
6.
Was that Ot 6? It cut out.
Yeah, 6.
Ot 6 is left leg. Okay.
91.
Head. Okay.
And 75.
75, left arm.
Last one.
Okay, one more.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes,
Is
he's
60
right.
even.
60 even is chest. Okay, so you did stack a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Now, to make it easy, I already called it out earlier. Just roll 1 die for damage. It's going to apply for all the bullets. It's what I did with everyone else. I'm going to do the same with you. It just makes it easier, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So you're rolling 1d6.
Six on the die.
Okay. That is going to be a whole lot. And this guy is only wearing combat 1. Interesting. Okay, so there is 12 points of damage to the head. This is the guy wearing combat 1. So 12, so that's 9. This is all absorption. So his helmet eats all the damage to the head. So he doesn't take any body damage to the head. Okay. That wipes out that. We'll do the singles. Right arm is 6 points. That's 3 points of absorption to the right arm. He can soak that. We're good there. 1 in each leg. That is 3. That is 3 points in each leg. He can soak that for each leg. We're good. All right. That one's gone. That one's gone. The left arm is 2. Well, that could be a problem. That's 12. So that's 9 points. So that zeroes out there. He's going to take 2 body points in the left arm. That is not a critical. Okay. All right, so you run him out there. That's it there. Now, here comes the problem child's. 18 points to the abdomen. 18, so that's 15 there. So you run him out of absorption. He goes 5 points of body in the abdomen. That's instant critical for the abdomen. Roll me a single D10, please, Nick.
6.
6. So you just caused a liver critical. So he just needs to make a normal system shock to stay conscious. There's no penalties for that. And he loses an additional 4 body points per minute due to excessive bleeding. He's in a lot of trouble. But it's a normal
bad day.
Yeah. But he has to make, because he took the critical, he has to make a system shock for his constitution. And I need to get over to stats. Nope, not that. Vital stats for his con. And he has no penalty on it, so he needs to get under a 72. He gets an 82. So you've pretty much killed this guy, but let's go through the chest and see what we did to the chest. Because we're mean bastards like that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to mark that as red because that was a critical in that location. Good. So we're done there. Now we've got 4 points. We got 4 hits there, which is 24 damage to the chest. It's 24. That's 21. He goes minus 11 in the chest, which is an automatic critical in the chest. Please roll me another D10. But it doesn't matter because he's
4.
He's 6. He's over twice the allowed embodied points, which means it's just about instant death. But we're going through the tables for the fuck of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. You just shot him right in the heart. He immediately goes unconscious. He loses 10 body points per minute due to excessive bleeding. He just goes... But for the next 2 seconds, you're just tracking him down and just filling him full of yuck.
Okay. Meat.
All right.
I will send your family pamphlets.
So, even though submachine guns don't do a whole lot of damage, when it comes to people in armor, welcome to Battlelords. When you take 21 rounds, some of them are going to stack. Stacking bullets is what counts in this game, so...
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. So Corium is next. Wow. I established aim on the vehicle. That doesn't do me a damn bit of good. I have a guy down the way, so I'm going to have to do the same thing that he did. All I can do is... And I got to use... And it's a scoped weapon, so I have to establish aim. So it'll take me a half action to establish aim. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm going to use my movement to go prone, make myself smaller to hit, and establish aim on M1. That's what I'm doing this half action. Okay. Makes it easy. Half actions go quick when all you do is aim. It's all you can do. So, and then bringing in the rear with the Chunga gear, Grack.
Well, I'm too far away to be happy about it, so I'm just going to use my entire full action to run in.
Yeah, but you can see arm M3, that chick. You can see her.
No, I'll move and establish aim.
10, 16, 18. She's only 18 meters away from your location where you're standing at right now. So, yeah, she's in range bracket 3, which means, I mean, even if you take the shot, now you're looking at snapshot plus full auto. Yeah, it's going to be ugly.
Yeah, so I'm moving in.
Okay, what's your move?
With encumbrance, 4.7.
Okay, so we'll basically move you two blocks closer to her, and you're going to establish aim on her.
Yes, and that would put me in range bracket tighter, smaller.
Tighter?
Yeah. What's the
word?
word? 2, range bracket 2. Burn.
You are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She'll be 14 meters away, so she's in range bracket 2, and you will have established aim. Ooh.
Okay.
And you did see her just plow over the Fott. You're just all like, Nipples, I got you.
Yeah. That's why he's coming to bear.
Coming to bear. Okay. That will be segment 1. Yes, guys, that's just one segment. Get used to it. Segment 2. Nipples. You don't have an action this turn because you're out. You rolled really terrible. I'm sorry, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Yep. Goddamn right.
Okay, so then that goes next is arm 1, who established aim on Corium. He has an FN FAL. He is now probably going to shoot a burst or single shot at Corium. I need to look up the FN FAL because that's actually a pretty heavy duty archaic powder rifle. Yeah, that has a rate of fire of 3. So he's going to shoot a half action burst at Corium. Okay. I'm going to make sure, and I swapped M1 with 4. You know what? Just so everyone is on board, since we're going into another, I think. Because I'm an idiot and I had to swap some bad guys for the cat because I decided to have a dumb moment. Failed to open a new file. What the fuck are you? Okay, fine. Clear the cache, redo it. Jesus Christ. the hell was that about? Because I said so, bitch. Do it. There's the current map. So you guys can see where you're at location-wise and bad guys-wise. Except for I didn't take the bad guy off that's near Kethan. He's still
While I'm
technically there.
while I'm eating shit on the ground, I'm gonna go down the road real quick to my vape shop and get more vape juice. It'll take me like 5 minutes, okay? Because I know y'all ain't gonna be done with 2 actions by then. So I'll be right back. All right.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
What else am I
man.
gonna do? I might as well do something that I need. So I'll be back.
Well, there is a thing about just hanging out and gaming, but I get it. Go for it. Yep.
Grab some tacos while you're gone.
Grab some tacos. Yeah. I can't say I blame them. I wouldn't. But it's, hey, Battlelords, guys. It's the way it is. So, all right. I'll just keep that arm M2 bad guy right there so we can see if there's any loot after Kethan lights this guy up with more bullets than humanly possible. So there might be some stuff to take off of him that's not bullet ridden. We'll get to that later, okay?
It's a thing.
Here's die. I don't care if you're falling. Nope, don't care. Nope. That's good. Shoot your body up full of holes all damn day long, because you deserve it.
Term is people perforator.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of like if you guys seen Inglourious Bastards when the 2 guys come over and shoot up Adolf Hitler in the theater.
I love that scene.
There's just nothing left of whoever that person was. They just dance that poor guy to just hamburger. So, that's what Kethan's doing. It's a good thing I'm a cook. I'm doing sushi. Check it out.
His recipe for enemy beef stroganoff.
So M1. And we are 20. Yep, 20 meters away. Excellent. This one's gonna be good. Good too. So see his range bracket 3. 3 base with an FNFAL is a 65. All right. And then he can use his ACOG that's on there. He's doing a burst. And I am size class 3. Ooh, excuse me, dogs. That's only a -5 for being size class 3. That sucks. But I am prone. I'm on the ground. Oh, that's actually a bonus. How the hell does that work out? Oh, I am
Braced.
I'm not moving either. Oh, crap. Shoot. That gives him a bonus because I'm not moving. That sucks ass. For vision. Okay. So there we go. Oh, this could be. Man, he's got a good shot. He's got a good chance to light me up with some 7.62. I don't like this at all. And 80
behind the water barrels.
Huh?
So should have hid behind the water barrels.
Well, I don't want our water to get all shot up. But he rolled an 85. He missed. So that's cool. All right. I like that. Next is going to be M4. It's the guy with the AUG 56. Now, he shot a burst at the cat, so he can't do anything that's half action on, because I stated that he was doing a half action burst, not a full auto. That was probably a mistake. So he doesn't do anything this turn. So he's going to do his half action to move straight down. So that's going to put him at E66 instead of E63 because he has a movement of 7. So he's going to move down 3 blocks. That's all he can do. He's just gonna move. Or maybe next half action he can either go full auto or start shooting some more. But that's all he can do. That's M4. Next is Anna. All right, Cizerack, you are in full auto tracking this guy while he's moving. Right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so we had that. He is moving, which causes that, but you are now walking, which does that. All right, roll me a percent.
32.
And he's not completely across from Kethan yet, so you're not threatening to send rounds accidentally at Kethan just yet. That would suck. She's all like, dagga, 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 dagga. Yeah, you're like, what the fuck? You see why, right? Where she's at?
Oh, yeah. I see why.
Okay. So, Anna, you are going to tag him. You made it. 4. Okay, so you hit him with 3 rounds. Roll me a d6, please.
3.
Okay, so 3, 4. You hit him with 5 out of 6 rounds. Good grouping. Okay. So I need 5 percentage from you.
8. 17.
17. Left leg. Got it.
22.
22. Right leg. You like his legs for some reason. Okay.
58.
8 is chest. Oops. It's chest. Okay.
94.
Got him in the old chrome dome. Last one.
And 17.
Wow. You really didn't like his left leg, apparently. Okay, so you put 2 in his left leg, 1 in the head, 1 in the chest, 1 in the right leg. Okay. You're going to roll me 1 set of damage for our M60. What was that, 3d4?
Uh-huh.
All right. Just roll me 1 set of damage. Again, it was
Okay.
just makes it easy.
Total of 5.
5. Excellent. And this is, okay, that's this guy. All right. Let me make sure I check my guys. Yep, arm M4. Now that I swapped them. Arm M4. All right, so he is wearing AKMB armor. AKMH helmet. All right. So 5 points. So nothing happens to his helmet. His helmet will bounce that. Okay. The 1 to the chest is, you did 5 damage. So he takes 1 absorption to the chest. That's that. But it's a machine gun. It penetrated. So he loses 3 integrity. So that takes him down the integrity in the chest. Machine guns do a lot of damage in integrity. Instead of 1, they do 3. So, you did more damage in integrity than you did absorption. So, why not, right?
Why the hairy heck not?
All right, so that's that there. That's that there. And then his right leg, he'll take 1 absorption there, but 3 integrity in the leg. Okay. Now comes the ouch kabibble. That's 10 to the leg. 4, so he takes 6 damage to the leg. Absorption of 6, so he can absorb that, but it's 6 integrity because it's 2 rounds that hit. So that takes integrity down there. So he takes no body points. You just dance the ever-living shit out of him. But now, 9. Okay. And he's not, is he any bigger? No, he's size class 4. So there is a 9% chance that he'll take a knockback effect. And actually, none, because his agility modifier is higher than the 9. Oh, it's not. It's 8, so he has a 1% chance. So if I roll an 1, 56. All right. He takes no knockback effect from your machine gun, but you do bang him up, but he's still standing there as you shove parts into his armor.
Very pleasing.
Yeah. All right, that was Anna. Next is arm 3, which is the plasma loving bitch. Oh man. Ooh, she's got an ugly choice. She took that guy out, but there is a ramp python that's coming in that she's all like, oh, I'm not so sure I like the idea of the ramp python coming at me.
Hello.
Yeah. Ooh.
I make friends.
14 meters. Ooh. Range bracket 2. And she ain't going to move. She's going to stay right there. Yeah, she's going to, shoot without the aiming. But a ram python coming at you is not pretty. So she's going to feel that she's pretty content with wiping out the bunny guy since he's flopping around and just look at you and be like, oh my God, no. And she's going to send a pulse shot at you and take the snapshot penalty because ram python. So
Hello.
it's like, oh my God. No one asks for this.
Okay, the ram asks for this.
Well, when you're a ram python, just by your race alone, you ask for it. So range bracket 2, and M20's base is 55. All right. Here comes a whole bunch of numbers. What is her UAN? And he is at range bracket 2, so the aim dot's going to help. Then we got to take out snapshot because she did not aim at all. She's like, oh my gosh, that guy is stupid, but he is size class 8, so that kind of sucks. Yeah. That kind of sucks all by itself. You have a OT4 defense mod. Hey, take what you can get, big guy. Take what you can get. That's because your movement and everything you're doing that. She's there. All right. There's a base. Not the most positive in the world, but, it's not too terrible. See what she gets here. 1 ping only. Thank goodness it's not an automatic weapon, so she's sending 1 shot at the Ram Python. Da, 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 da. And gets a 64. Just tags you. 69 was the number. So you, Mr. Ram, are going to swallow a single pulse shot in the 98 head.
Of course, it's the head.
Actually, it's good because you have more threshold in the head.
That's true.
He aimed for the Rams' weakest spot.
I was about to say, it's not like you got a lot to hurt up there anyways, but that's just mean. Just mean. So plasma just washes over all your head as you're like, okay.
That was a lot of warmth all at once.
All right, let me see how much damage I roll this time. Because with Thomas, it was damn near max. So, 3 6s, dude. That's ugly. I don't care who you are. Yeah. My dice just decided to hate on Thomas. So Thomas wished he would have had this roll instead. There's ones involved in this one.
Oh well.
11 points is what I rolled.
So
all right. So you have a threshold of 6 on there. So 5 points is going to go through. So you're going to do 5 points of damage taken off of your absorption.
Okay.
All right. And unfortunately, you're going to take off 8 points of integrity. You just lost half your helmet in one shot. Yeah. Just big ass burn mark just scorches across your armor. Your visor cracks. You're missing metal. You feel wind. You're just like, well, okay.
That was rude.
Huh?
That was rude.
Yeah. But you tank it like a champ. Okay. So, but that was what, 5, right? Yeah. 5, right. That's doubled. That's 10. So that's a 10%, but your size class 8, that takes it out. There's no chance for a knockback for you. You just go wham!
Hey!
Right.
That was my face.
Right. But now you can see the importance and the difference between integrity and absorption. You could have 50 absorption, but if all the integrity of your helmet is gone, it doesn't matter how much absorption you have. That's just raw metal that just went right out the door.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, so your helmet's compromised. You're just all like, that took a lot of metal out of my helmet. That sucked. So,
I like that helmet.
Right. So you got to get your helmet fixed. So integrity damage, yeah, it has to be fixed. You do have a QSU, quick sealant unit for integrity. That'll kick in over time. It has nothing to do with combat. Trust me, it does. It doesn't help out during combat. So it helps out for like if you're in the field for a long time, Eventually, your QSU will help seal up your helmet a little bit, but
Yeah, but it takes a little bit.
it will take a while. That was a lot of integrity off your helmet. So,
Rude.
all right, right. So you tank it like a champ, dude. You tanked her shot all over your face.
Why'd you say it that way?
I just.
I wasn't expecting my face to get all exploded up on.
Exploded. Right, that was arm 3. Kethan! You want to roll for it just for the hell of it, or you just want to say you dance the shit out of this guy for another segment?
8 rounds. No, I gotta roll for it. But
You just got to take off ammo.
yeah.
You're just using up bullets, man. Wee-ha! Corium. Now, I did establish aim last round, so I can now shoot at this guy. And I'm gonna, because I don't want to get hit by him. Let me see if I can't do something to this schmucktard. Because that's... What he's doing is uncool.
It's even unpleasant.
Yeah. He is 20 away, which puts it at range bracket 3. But I already established aim, so we're good. I could use my scope bonus for range bracket 3. So range bracket 3, my sniper rifle, it's a base of 100. I have a bonus of 14, so that's 114. I get to add my scope. Fuck, my scope only adds range bracket 4 to 8. I can't use it at range bracket 3. All right, so I'm at 114. Goddamn scopes. Range bracket 3 is a little bit too close for these guys. I'm more long range than anything else. Son of a bitch. All right, that's cool. I'll take the 114. It's a single shot. Do I want to call for the chest? Yes, I'm going to call for the chest. Shooting him in the chest sounds good. Because the head, that's just way too much of a percentage. So I'm just going to... Maybe if I could just shoot him in the chest, that would be good. All right, and... Is he a size class that affects? That is M1. He is size class 5. Hey, that's an extra bonus. Plus 5. Puts it back up over 100. He is... Oh, it's another plus 10 because he's not moving at all. He didn't move. Move there. All right, so... For Corium, it's a need not roll my malfunction number on my gun. That's always nice. And I hit him in the chest. 46. Tag him in the chest. Damage is 4 through 16, so it's 4d4. Those two, roll these two. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. All right. I'll take 11. Why not? I don't think it's going to kill him because of his armor. But 11 damage. Am I... No, there's no... I don't have any mods on my gun or my ammo that does extra damage of any type or lowers damage. Nope. Or lowers threshold or anything. So, yep. All right, so 11 damage to M1 in the chest. So, he is wearing threshold 4. 6, that's 7 damage to the chest. Oh, you son of a bitch. He can tank the absorption. He's got 1 point of absorption left. I do 1 integrity. Asshole. 6, and because he is size class 5 and his agility modifier, there's no knockback. So he can take it like a champ. All right. That was Corium. Okay. Segment 2, Grack.
This trigger's being held down.
So you are going to initiate full auto now.
Yes.
Because you established aim. Good call. And now you want to dance. You want to dance with Thomas's partner.
Uh-huh. Well, she took a shot at me, so, it's now a trio.
Okay. Are you going to move, or are you stopping and shooting from here?
I am...
If you don't want the penalty, stop and shoot.
Stop and shoot.
I mean, because moving is a penalty. So
yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in range bracket 2.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't move enough to get into range bracket 1. It would take easily more than 2 movement segments. So take range bracket 2 for what it's worth.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Grack at range bracket 2. What's your UAN, sir? Machine gun.
76.
Okay. And we are now launching, 6 rounds from a machine gun at her?
Correct.
Okay, I got your base. Roll it. Machine guns. Woof.
67.
Woof. Okay, you bounce a gangplank all around her and some rounds go in the air. Looked good.
Okay. Dance lady.
Yeah. Well, she is definitely just all like, I hold on. You're like,
You shot me face.
Shot big face, me big mad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's segment 2. Let's get through segment 3, because there's not a whole lot anyone can do except for all the magic people, basically. So we hit segment 3. Oops. There. Nipples, you don't have anything you can do in segment 3. So suck it.
Mm-hmm.
Arm 1 is not fully auto. Nothing he could do other than move. Does he want to move anywhere? It's Arm 1. He is not moving, so he doesn't have anything he can do. Arm 4 is moving, so he can move. 1, 2, 3. Move him there. He moves down just a little bit more to get away from Anna, because that psycho kitty is fucking shooting like a bitch. He's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! And then next it will be Anna, she is in her, this is the 3rd segment of your full auto, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
So he moved to he's creating new numbers for you to hit now, though.
And I missed him with the 38 the first time, didn't I?
Yes.
Dang it all, bastard. All right.
Yeah, but you're still walking it towards him. So the difference is 10. Got it. All right, roll. Got it.
All right.
But you hit him last time with the 32. There's not much of a...
I know. I want to hit him again. Little limey bastard. I think I missed him. I'm scaring the hell out of him with a 78, though.
Yeah. 78 is just yeah. Kethan might actually hear the. He's like,
Ding, 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 ding.
ha.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Dig-a-dum.
Okay. But you have satisfied full auto because you initiated in segment 1, so you don't have to go full auto in the next round. So you are done with your full auto segment, okay?
Alright.
So you
The track of my bullets, I'm losing 2.
yeah, you can calm down with the full auto if you want. Arm 3 can't do anything because she can't fire in full auto. She's not in full auto, so all she can do is move. She's not moving, so she's done. Kethan, this is your third segment of full auto. Take off the ammo and you just plow this guy. Corium's not going to move. He doesn't have a full auto. Can't shoot. Grack, you are in full auto.
Yes.
Shooting at this person. And I got it. Roll it.
Segment 2, full auto. 33.
Ooh. All right. So you are going to tag her. 6. Roll me a d6.
1.
Okay, you tag her with 1 round. Roll me a
Okay.
location, please.
Set.
Percentage?
Double lot.
Okay, you two decide to exchange head hits, apparently.
Ding, 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 ding.
roll me a set of damage, please.
Okay, I gotta remember how to do damage.
What is your damage?
Should be 3 through 12, right? It's a
Yes.
it's a
3D4.
308.
3d4.
Yep, 3d4.
3d4. Oh, well. Caltrops, where are you?
It's a 7.62. Does 3d12 in Battlelords.
5 points of damage.
5. Okay. So she is wearing an AKMH, and that bounces it completely.
Rude.
Yeah, you
Ding.
don't beat the armor. You needed to roll a little bit better to bounce that. So
Oh, what can you do?
yeah, I mean, it also didn't help that you only rolled that 1 round hit. So I mean, there is that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, dice giveth, dice taketh away.
At least I did not roll the double lot on Chunga.
Yeah. Well, you haven't tried the Chunga, which you wouldn't do anyways because you still got
Okay, no god mad.
you still got 6 days to go.
Uh-huh. What the frick happened to my...
Okay, and excellent. So we are now done with 1 full round of 3 seconds, guys. And we're going to call it there because we don't have time to go through even 1 more round because everyone's going to get half actions and stuff and pain in the ass. So we're just going to call it here, gentlemen. So next time we play, we'll pick it up in combat, which is a usual thing when it comes to playing Battlelords. So, but
Personally, hope that's next Sunday.
we'll see what happens, man. Yeah. So, thank you all gamers for showing up. Thomas, I'm sincerely apologize for you having to sit, but
It's okay.
when
Dice, you got to play the dice.
and you know what? Kudos to you for playing the dice, dude. I appreciate it, man. It's when bad luck hits and you get your ass knocked out. I mean, it's the way it is. But and just shows how dangerous Battlelords can be. Even though you're in big armor, you can get taken out for a while with a lucky shot. That's all it takes. You know, Mr. MP5 over here is shooting little itty bitty 9mm, but when you get hit by 21 of them, you can get turned into mulch. So, right on, man. So, Nick, thank you very much for showing up. I appreciate it, man. Thomas, thank you again for showing up. Catman, always a pleasure. Playing the cooking big titty bitches, or in this case, furry titty bitches. So, and Brendan playing the big old dinosaur. Thank you for showing up, man. So,
Oh yeah.
for everyone who has taken the time to watch and listen to us, hope we provided some sort of entertainment for you. We will be back again. We are Psycho Squad Gaming Club. We will be back at a later date. Grab some dice, grab some friends, do what we do. Roll dice, have a good time, man. Keep altering reality on a regular basis, everyone. And we'll talk to everyone later. Have a good one. Thank you very much.